It's also one of the most historic Swiss cities, and it's really famous amongst many tourists and visitors. At IMI, you can take a bus directly from campus to the city center. There's a lot of things to do in Luzern. I love coming to the city to enjoy a meal with my friends or have a drink by the lake. And there are also many nightlife options.
Rectors, academicians, and all honorable participants. Welcome to the third International Conference on Global Innovation and Economy 2021. My name is Dia Prameswari from Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, and I will be your host today. On behalf of the committee, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all of you and hope that everybody will get valuable experience from this conference. This conference is a collaboration between Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, Universitas Pelita Harapan, Swiss German University, and Center for Industrial Revolution and Innovation, Taylor's University, Malaysia. We also would like to thank our sponsor, International Management Institute, Switzerland. I would like to announce some rules during today's conference. First, all participants should turn on the camera during the conference. Second, all participants should mute their microphone. Third, all participants are encouraged to participate in the discussion by raising hand or typing your question on the chat box. To start our program, let us listen to Indonesian National Anthem led by Ultima Sonora Choir from Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. Performed by students of Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. will be led by Mr. Muhammad Riyad Rizki Adam from Swiss German University.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Gracious God, we are gathered here today for the third InCoGITE International Conference on Global Innovation and Trends in Economy 2021. Please send us your Holy Spirit to be our guide and give us the wisdom to understand every topic that we are going to discuss. Enlighten us, our mind, and may this conference bring values to all participants. We thank you, God, for this precious time, moment, opportunity that you have given us. Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Rizky. We are now going to watch video profile of Universitas Multimedia Nusantara and video from the first and the second International Conference on Global Innovation and Trends in Economy.
Big data, Internet of Things, cloud computing, artificial intelligence. Welcome to the Industry 4.0. Welcome to Universitas Multimedia Nusantara.
Things are changing faster. The industries are in need of new skills, talents, and ideas. And this revolution starts from here, education. Universitas Multimedia Nusantara is always ready to face the industry dynamics for the years ahead. Not only technical knowledge, we trust the power of critical thinking, innovations, and competency for students to thrive in the Industry 4.0.
At Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, new talents are nurtured. Experiences are created through ICT-based learning. Our undergraduate programs are divided into 4 faculties: Faculty of Engineering and Information Technology, Faculty of Business, Faculty of Communication Science, Faculty of Art and Design. We also expand our reach to diploma and postgraduate programs, Department of Hotel Operations, Master in Management of Technology.
We focus on the collaboration learning to build the student character, competency, and technopreneurship. To achieve this campus has provided the facilities where students and lecturers can come in extensive discussion. We pride ourselves as a melting pot. Students actively propose and participate in the great number of various extracurriculars.
Our students come from various regions in Indonesia, different cultures, ideas, and thoughts. Each one build dynamic social environment that define Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. This diverse social environment is significant to the development of every individual.
Studying here has taught me the essence of social friendship and how welcoming everyone can be. I personally was able to experience and explore different kinds of characters of people as I made along new friends.
A learning environment should be flexible and open. Along with the purpose of energy, efficiency, and conservation, the campus implements green concept. We've been expanding the library and at the same time extending our outdoor spaces. On our campus, we make sure that every space is a learning space.
The aesthetic architectural greenery of the landscape helps students find inner peace so that they can study very comfortably. And women not only provides a wide range of facilities, but they also provide lots of discussion rooms where students can individually do their work or in groups.
We also have SkyStar Ventures, the only private university business incubator that achieves A accreditation from the Ministry of Research, Technology, and Higher Education.
I believe Multimedia Nusantara has already maximized all the multimedia, all the technology. They taught in classes, they taught in organizations to just explore ourselves more. And I think it is already very good enough for the students, for the alumni to really prepare themselves for the industry 4.0 itself.
And when it has finally come to take a great leap, our students are ready to take their collaboration further, deeper, to jump in the industry 4.0 and make greater opportunities through our internship program. Because excellent career begins with excellent education.
and gentlemen, we are continuing our program to the next agenda, that is to hear the report from Chairman of this conference, Dr. Ringkar Situmorang. To Dr. Ringkar Situmorang, the time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Dia. Good morning all. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Dear all honorable participants, it is my pleasure to welcome all of you to the third International Conference on Global Innovation and Trend in Economy, or we call it InCoGITE, hosted by Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, Universitas Swiss German, Universitas Pelita Harapan, and our collaboration partner with Taylor University and CIRI, Center for Industrial Revolution and Innovation of Taylor's University, Malaysia. Special thanks also to IMI Switzerland to sponsor this event. Our virtual international seminar presents a theme, the Global Business Recovery, Life After COVID-19. This conference accommodates multiple scientific disciplines of social sciences from finance, accounting, investment, marketing, tourism, IT, and operation. We have 57 submitted papers from Indonesia, Australia, United States of America, the Philippines, and Malaysia. We also have few of our papers published from our international research collaboration with UITM, University of Technology Mara, that commenced earlier this year. Each submission has double-blinded review by experts in each discipline topics. All accepted and presented full papers at InCoGITE 2021, submitted for publication in the International Conference Proceeding Series published by Asosiasi Dosen Indonesia. Selected papers are recommended to be published in DOAJ International Publication. As we know, many businesses have been affected and face challenges in this past couple of years due to the pandemic of COVID-19. This unprecedented situation has forced companies to close, leading to disruption of commerce in most industry sectors. Despite the crisis, our nature as human thrives on adapting to the situation. not only as individuals, but also as business organizations and entrepreneurs. As an academic, we continue to learn and enrich our knowledge, adapting to the situation surrounding us. Many researchers, academics, and students are exploring this pandemic of COVID-19 by looking at multiple dimensions or subjects to analyze the ramifications. So hopefully we could be more prepared in the future. I want to express my highest appreciation to our keynote, invited speakers, and all contributed papers. We are honored to have distinguished keynote speakers, Dr. Sandiaga Uno, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy of Indonesia. We also welcome our prominent speakers representing their disciplines. Dr. Arnold Japutra from the University of Western Australia, Professor Rofikoh Rohim from Universitas Indonesia, Professor Sembel from International Business IPMI Indonesia, and Dr. Zhang from Oxford Brookes University, United Kingdom. Finally, I would like to convey my highest appreciation to all committees and students. Without their contribution, of course, this international virtual conference would not have gone well. Hopefully, this InCoGITE 2021 can contribute to economic development and research in Indonesia. Thank you. Have a pleasant conference, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Ringkar Situmorang, for the report. Now we are going to listen the opening speech delivered by Rector Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, Dr. Nino Aleksono, Master of Arts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Nino Aleksono.
Thank you, Ms. Dia. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, and blessing of virtue. On behalf of UMN, allow me first to extend our warmest greetings and welcome to the third International Conference on Global Innovation and Trends in Economy, or InCoGITE. To distinguished participants and especially to the honorable keynote speakers, Dr. Sandiaga Uno, Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Dr. Arnold Japutra, Professor Rofikoh Rohim, Professor Sembel, Dr. Zhang, and certainly Dr. Ringkar Situmorang, Chairman of the Organizing Committee. I'm relieved and happy that despite the prolonged pandemic, you are all safe and in good health, with your scientific spirit alive and well. As I have mentioned in the previous seminars, apart from its devastating effect, the COVID-19 pandemic has opened up many new possibilities for those who are tough and pursue opportunities behind the challenges. If really the pandemic has subsided, then it is really time for you to seize the momentum for recovery and shape up the future, which most likely will be a new kind of words with many new normals. Surely, this will require new strategies, knowing that new normals imply many new things. What makes more interesting is that the new normals era is coming along with the arrival of the Industrial Revolution 4.0 that brings amazing new technologies such like artificial intelligence, 3D printing, and many more. That will form sort of a historical coincidence that will excite many camps in businesses, for that will also offer many new possibilities. However, to reap all the benefit of the new era, one must not forget doing innovations, be it in technologies and or in processes. I trust you all are the right persons to discuss these exciting subjects, and you are gathering in the right forum and in the right time. So I am expecting a fruitful new insights from your exchange of ideas and deliberations. Finally, I wish you a wonderful day of intellectual exercise, albeit still under the regime of health protocols. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum. Om Santi Santi Om.
Thank you, Mr. Nino Laksono. Now let's have a photo session together. All participants, please turn on your camera. Photo session will be led by operator.
So good morning, everyone. We have like more than 5 pages. Please turn on your camera and we will start to capturing our picture. Be ready. 1, 2, 3. Done. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. The last one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, thank you so much.
The next agenda is keynote speech, which will be moderated by Mrs. Putu Yani Pratiwi. To Mrs. Putu, the time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Dia. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, honorable participants. My name is Putu Yani Pratiwi. I'm a lecturer from Faculty of Business, Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, and I will be the moderator for the keynote speech session. We are very grateful to have 5 keynote speakers today. And after each keynote speech, we will have question and answer session. So if you have some question to the speaker, you may raise your hand or type it on the chat box. Our first speaker is Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Sandiaga Uno. He received doctoral degree of research in management from Universitas Pelita Harapan. However, due to his tight schedule, the presentation will be delivered by using video recording. Ladies and gentlemen, let us listen to the keynote speech from Dr. Sandiaga Uno.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Warmest greeting to you all from Sandiaga Beach in West Lombok of West Nusa Tenggara. The honorable speakers in this webinar, Dr. Arnold Japutra from University of Western Australia, Professor Rofikoh Rohim from University of Indonesia, Professor Sembel, Professor and Distinguished Chair for Finance and Investment, Institute Pengembangan Management Indonesia or IPMI, International Business School, Dr. Nathan Z.H. from Oxford Brookes University, honorable speakers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank all of the participants for their attendance at the 3rd InCoGITE International Conference on Global Innovations and Trend in Economics held by 3 universities, Multimedia Nusantara University, Pelita Harapan University, and Swiss German University, with the theme Global Business Recovery, Life After COVID-19. Thank you to the organizers for giving me this wonderful opportunity. On numerous occasions, I always emphasize about innovations, adaptations, and collaborations as strategic directives in developing tourism and creative economy as a response to the dynamics of the surrounding environment that change so ever quickly, along with its intricate complexities. Today's webinar is a response to and implementations of the strategic directives previously mentioned that is supported by economic and business researchers and practitioners from Indonesia and all around the world, manifested in this virtual webinar events as a series of seminar activities of the 3rd InCoGITE. In this webinar, I want to reiterate one key point that is tourism and creative economy are expected to be the driving force in the rise of national economic growth by creating new and quality jobs. Apparently, it is getting closer to reality. As a result of the successful effort in keeping the pandemic under control alongside vaccinations accelerations, this in turn have improved international trust and credibility of Indonesia. I would like to point out that if we can successfully control the pandemic through community participations in vaccinations and compliance with the health protocols, tourism and creative economy can be presented as a reliable solutions to the nation's economic revival. Therefore, the involvement of collaborations of stakeholders is critical because tourism and creative economy cannot develop solely by the government. Academia and professionals can all make significant contributions to the advancements of Indonesia's tourism and creative economy. We must believe that these sectors are crucial in reviving the economy through job creations and business opportunities, in particular, micro, small, medium enterprises. On these occasions, I would like to express my gratitude to 3 universities, Multimedia Nusantara University, my alma mater Pelita Harapan University, and Swiss German University for hosting this seminar activity in order to support economic development that is competitive, superior, and technologically adaptive. Hopefully, this seminar will prove to be beneficial for all relevant stakeholders. Each experience, research, or case study from the business sector must be supported by the main programs and strategy that must be completed with Gercep, Act Fast, Geber, Act Together, and Gaspol. Take all opportunities to go online. So Gercep, gerak cepat, Geber, gerak bersama, and Gaspol, garap semua potensi online. I hope that this webinar will generate new ideas to help the economy, in particular tourism and the creative economy, to recover from the effects of the COVID-19 pandemic. I recall having participated in this conference a couple of years back, and I believe I gained a lot of knowledge from the conference. So I wish you all the very best, and may you learn more and apply the learning process for a better Indonesia. Thank you very much. May God bless all of our endeavors. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
A wonderful Indonesia.
but they're investing on the digital readiness. So they're creating this infrastructure, for example, the e-commerce for their company, and so on and so forth. But then digital innovation is about experimenting with digital applications for products, services, and processes, as well as to connect to the consumers and to capture new markets and to develop new products. So we're using the tools, the digital tools, say, for example, the e-commerce, and then experiment with it to create new opportunities, to actually inform or to change our business model. Okay, so this is the current state of digitalization of IDS listed firms in 2020, because we took this data around August to November 2020, so it's in the middle of pandemic. So as you can see, we divided in our samples, 190 companies, the top quartile, the top 25%, and the bottom 25%. And you can see there is a significant difference in terms of digital readiness. The bottom 25% of the companies is actually only at 70%, their digital readiness, while the top 25% is at 97%. And this is also the case with the digital innovation. It's even lower for the bottom 25%. So it's only at 65%, while the top 25% companies is at 91%. So we can see the significant difference between the top quartile with the bottom quartile. And even if we look at this, yes, we know that we understand that digital innovation requires money, requires resources, requires investment. And as you can see, it's quite different between large companies, 300 plus employees, with medium firms, less than 300 employees. But it's not that different, actually, if you compare it to my first data. So my first data is quite significant, 91% with 65% digital innovation, while this one is not that, only 4% different. So it's even lower if you compare 78%. So 82%, 4% divided by 78%. So we can learn from this. This is not a matter of whether your company is big or not. Whether your company is big or not, you can still invest and then perform better if you invest more in the digital innovation, as you can see from my previous slide. So 65%, bottom 25%, and 91% top 25%. So it doesn't matter whether you are a big firm or not. So if you're willing to invest in digital innovation, then you can be the top performer, the top 25%. This is the digitalization and firm performance. As you can see, if you invest more on the digital tools, then you will have high digital readiness, and you will have a premium in terms of your performance at 24%. So you perform better, 24% better, compared to those who actually do not use those digital tools or not ready, digitally ready. And also with digital innovation, you actually enjoy a premium of 15% in terms of your firm performance. So this is a very high number. So my first question is, does digital innovation help firms to cope with the crisis? And this is from our data, actually. So digitalization, both we combine the digital readiness and digital innovation, actually helps with, like your adaptability to COVID-19, to the crisis. And as you can see, there is a significant difference between the bottom 25%, the bottom quartile with the top quartile. The difference is actually at 24%. So this means that, even within crisis, you need to invest more in the digital innovation and not only on the digital tools of the digital readiness. What are the roles of human capital on digital innovation and adaptive response to crisis? This is my second question. And then we look at this. Digital proficiency is very important. Actually, we write about these findings in detail. I think we wrote it, and then it was published in Jakarta Post, our article about this human capital, digitalization, and firm performance, also adaptability to COVID-19. As you can see, if you recruit, like digitally proficient human resources, then you will enjoy this premium. So, for example, digitalization, we compare between the lowest quartile with the top quartile, and there is a 26% difference. Even with crisis adaptability, we have a 24% difference. So this is the key, recruiting digitally proficient people. But then you will ask me, what if we do not have, like the money to recruit, like digitally proficient people, because they're very expensive, of course. They're very expensive. And then sometimes during crisis, you cannot actually hire more people, right? So what you can do is actually create a good training. The training is actually more important than recruitment. As you can see, the premium in terms of the digitalization to make you ready, it's at 26%. It's the difference between the bottom and top quartile. But actually, if you have a good training system in place, or you will develop new trainings, digital trainings, then you will enjoy 31%, which is higher compared to this 26%. And in terms of your COVID adaptability also, it will be higher as well. So you don't have to keep recruiting, but you need to think about, like training, developing a good training system. And, like you can use all of this new technologies, like blockchain is also will be useful for trainings. UX interface is also user experience. I mean, it will also important, not only the consumer experience, but our employees, they should have a good user experience as well. Okay, let me continue. Then, which external support leads to better digital innovation, adaptive response to crisis, and ultimately performance? So we compare about 3 different advices that you can get during this crisis. So first is managers from the same industry. The second is from your consumers. And the third one is actually from your consultants. As you can see, let's not talk about consultants because they are inferior compared to managers in the same industry, and then impact from advice from consumers. If you take a look at this, consumers is the most important stakeholders that you need to take advice on. Let's say, blue one is in terms of the digitalization, 18% compared to 15%. The purple one is actually to COVID adaptability, even better. So if you during crisis, so who should you listen to is your consumers. It's at 21% compared to 10% if you receive advice from managers in the same industry. But it is relatively the same in terms of performance actually between consumers and managers in the same industry. So consumers, the advice from consumers is relatively more important in terms of digitalization and crisis adaptability. But then we conducted, further analysis, because as you can see in my previous slides, I tell you about the premium of actually investing in digital readiness and digital innovation towards firm performance. But there is a subjective measures actually. So we would like to use a more objective measures of performance. So we use data such as ROA, ROC, revenue, net income, and so on and so forth. But because of the availability of the performance data, the sample size was down to 143. And we also control for industry, company size, company age, and TMT size. We calculated ratios for performance comparing Q2 to Q4 across 2019 and 2020. Why Q2 to Q4? Because the pandemic started March 2020, which is Q2 2020. So we compare to Q2, Q4 2019 before the pandemic, and then Q2 to Q4 2020 after the pandemic. So this is the reasoning behind choosing this Q2 to Q4 and not the Q1. So we excluded the Q1 because Q1 2020, we do not have any issue at all. So the pandemic started in March 2020. So these are our hypotheses. Digital innovation enhances firm performance. The second one is TMT, decision comprehensiveness, increases the positive impact of digital innovation on firm performance. And then the positive impact of TMT, decision comprehensiveness, on the relationship between digital innovation and firm performance is reduced in dynamic environment. So this is the result. But I just would like to show you this one, the concise one. So I remove all the control variables. I think it will be easier to convey this. So, okay. As you can see, this one, the first one is only control. The second hierarchical regression that we created is actually on digital innovation on firm performance. As you can see, it is positive. So the first hypothesis is being supported. So should you invest during this crisis more? Yes, because it will help with your firm performance. But then there is a change actually if you enter decision comprehensiveness and environmental dynamism in the equation. It is still positive, but it's lower. But then you can see it will become negative if you include this, okay, the curvilinear effect of environmental dynamism. So I will discuss one by one. Don't worry, I'm almost finished on this one. So hypothesis one, supported, as you can see. So positive and significant. Hypothesis two, decision comprehensiveness increases the positive impact, but the impact is lower. But then we plot the graph. So if we plot the graph, so we can see that this is the difference between low decision comprehensiveness and high decision comprehensiveness. If you have high decision comprehensiveness and high digital innovation, you will enjoy much higher firm performance. So decision comprehensiveness is important because according to the literature, decision comprehensiveness, if you have strong or high decision comprehensiveness, it will lead to a better quality in terms of the decision. So this is the result. But then when we look at the interaction, it is evident that this is evident. But then if we take a look at this, the results show that the three-way interaction is negative and significant. So there is a moderating effect of decision comprehensiveness and environmental dynamism. Okay, so it is negative and significant. So how do we actually interpret this? When we plot the slope, there is nothing. So it's meaningless. So what happened? That's because we think that because the environmental dynamism relationship, the moderating effect is not linear, but it's curvilinear. So we did actually a post hoc analysis. So we use the environmental dynamism to actually look at the curvilinear effect. And as you can see, so when you have this high environmental dynamism, which is in a very dynamic condition, such as this crisis, COVID-19 pandemic. For example, at one point, you can actually, like enjoy, like 1 week later, 1 week before, you can enjoy, like transactions and things so on stable. 1 week later, because of the lockdown, you have to shut down all of your operations. So it's very dynamic, right? So as we can see here, not the dotted line, but with the triangle is the condition with high decision comprehensiveness and high digital innovation. Okay, but as you can see here, if we have in a very dynamic environment, it is important to have high decision comprehensiveness and high digital innovation. But this is inferior compared to low decision comprehensiveness with high digital innovation. This means that although we found in our second hypothesis that high decision comprehensiveness and high digital innovation lead to better firm performance, but at some point it might be dangerous. It might be dangerous when you are in a very dynamic environment. In a very dynamic environment, it is better to have low decision comprehensiveness and high digital innovation. One way to explain this is because we need fast decision-making process in terms of the dynamic environment. You cannot actually, try to create something like this collective collegial decision-making process. You cannot do something like that in a business. So I'm not going to discuss about this low decision comprehensiveness and low digital innovation. For sure, this answer our question. Should you invest more on digital innovation during crisis? The answer is yes. But you need to be very careful. One boundary condition that we found is actually about decision comprehensiveness. It is good to have a very comprehensive decision-making process. But at some point, it is inferior compared to low decision-making comprehensiveness and high digital innovation, particularly in a very dynamic situation. So that is all actually that I would like to say to you all today. So if you have any questions, so feel free.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Arnold, for the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give our reaction to Dr. Arnold Japutra. Thank you very much for the presentation. Okay. Now we will have a question and answer session, and we already have some questions on the chat box.
Okay.
And I think since we still have some time, I would like to invite Ms. Rosa Amelia, who already typed the question on the chat box. I think you can convey your question directly to Dr. Arnold.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Rosa Amelia. You can open your microphone.
Good morning.
Yes. Yes, you can ask your question directly to Dr. Arnold, please. So from which university are you?
We cannot hear your voice.
Ms. Rosa? Okay, maybe I will just read the question then. Okay, so she asked, Mr. Arnold, I would like to know what is your opinion and suggestion for us as students. Can we as a young generation become a success person with only knowing the technology as usual, so not being an expert in technology? So maybe she would like to hear your suggestion.
We do have some expertise on our own, but we cannot become the jack of all trades, master of none. So in this digital era, you need to master several skills for sure. But let's say if you are in business, I'm in a business school, I cannot create algorithm actually. So we're using big data from Kickstarter. This is with one of my PhD students. And then we would like to know, like how to co-create experiences. But then how come we can actually generate, let's say in terms of to mine the data, we generate the algorithm to mine the data from the Kickstarter. We cannot do that. So who should do that? It's people from the IT department. But then you need to understand as well that we need to at least be aware of several digital skills. So you need to understand how things work in the digital world. The IT guy will only ask you, so what should I generate? And you should tell him or her the boundaries, right? I would like to generate this and this, but you cannot tell that guy without actually understanding the whole ecosystem of the Kickstarter. You need to first understand the digital ecosystem. It's not saying that, oh, because now it's a digital world, I need to understand R, I need to understand Python, I need to understand C++, I need to understand the Java language. You don't need to do that. But there are several other skills, let's say as graduates in a business school, that you need to understand the digital ecosystem, understanding the digital platform, and then how can you actually make decisions based on that. So just learn what you need to learn, because just like I told you, every companies, they have what we call CC, core competencies, that they use their core competencies to create their USP, unique selling proposition, that differentiate with the competitors, with their competitors. You cannot say that, you know, I need to master this as well, I need to sell this as well, I'm working on this, so can I do this or not? You cannot. Say, for example, Tokopedia. It's hard for them, you know, like they rely, you know, like most of their operation on logistics. But do they need to actually, you know, like own the logistics companies or not? So they have different logistic companies, right? Si Cepat, JNA, JNT, dan all the others companies. So should they actually concentrate, focus on creating a better platform and delivering the experience, or should they actually also, you know, like rule the logistic world? So that's I'm not going to answer it. You already know the questions. I hope that this will answer your questions.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Arnold. I think those are practical advices for the students, really practical advices. Thank you. Okay, the next questions also come from the students. Ms. Safira Sulastri, can you open your microphone?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
From which university are you?
Yeah, Universitas Multimedia Nusantara.
Oh, okay. Okay, you can just ask the question directly to Dr. Arnold.
Okay, Mr. Arnold, would we Indonesian be using online more education, for example, and would Indonesian policymakers, people, professional, and IT investors ready for using AR for practicum classes? Thank you.
This is a matter of whether you're willing or not, but it's not only a matter of willingness or not, but the change is already here. So whether you like it or not, you need to change. So whether you're ready or not, you need to change. There is this very popular phrase, change or die. So if you do not want to change, then you will die. So we, as an academics, we need to actually understand the current needs. It's going to be different, let's say, educating people in the 90s, in the 80s, even in the early 2000s, it's going to be very different with now. The business models, they're very different. So for example, I'll give you this example. Our expectation, if you use mail, so check for banking, mail, you expect them to process your request within 7 days or 1 week or 5 business days, right? 7 days, not including business day, but 5 business days. If you use phone, then your expectation change into 3 days. If you use email, your expectation change into 1 day. If you use Twitter, social media, and so on and so forth, then it's not 1 hour is considered to be very long. They expect you to reply within minutes. That's why we call it, you know, like instant messaging, right? So social media is a very cruel world. So if you take a look, you know, like Amazon Go, for example, they use this like barcode system, AI, AR, and so on and so forth. So if the business, we're teaching them how to do business, right? If you only think about the theory without the practical aspect of it, then you will be doomed. You are not ready. So just like in my presentation, I said, digitalization is not about only adding digital tools. So, okay, you will invest in AR. So, but how can you create a better experience of teaching and learning using that AR? Sometimes you don't even need AR at some point. So what can you increase? What can you, like bring the value added on that particular process using that particular technology? Otherwise, okay, so my answer in sum is this. One, yes, you need to use those technologies, okay? But two, be careful with those technologies, because if you're not adding value, if you're not thinking, then it will just adding some digital tools without creating a value to the process itself, the teaching and learning process. Just like businesses. Let me give you an example. Twitter, social media, Facebook, and so on. They only have that, but they're not maintaining it. So you do not have a digital business strategy. So just like that particular example, we also have a teaching strategy. How can we actually bring value to the students by using those technologies, AR, VR, XR?
So the value is more important. Thank you for the answers, Dr. Arnold. The last questions coming from Mr. Priyo Utomo. Mr. Priyo, I think you can convey the questions directly to Dr. Arnold.
Okay, thank you.
Open your microphone.
Yep. Okay, thank you, Dr. Arnold. Thank you for the opportunity for me to ask questions. I just have a statement and would like to get your thought about it. Is that this low digitalization adoption in Indonesia or in other places, I think the main reason is the leader is not able to capitalize the benefit, especially on the intangible benefit, right? Because I think if you take a look at the valuations of a majority of the technology companies, far more higher compared with the the asset that they are having, right? So there's a gap there where actually the company not able to capitalize those benefits. Would like to get your thoughts, sir.
I think I need to answer this first based on research, right? So based on research, I look at your chat in the chat box as well. That low digitalization adoption is because the incapability for leader to capitalize the benefit, especially the intangible benefit. Actually, there's no research that actually proves that the incapability from the leaders to capitalize. But the compediments of adoption of technology, also digitalization, is because of several things. For example, perceived ease of use. Because it is hard, they do not want to change. So this is what we call the mediocre trap. So because you are in the comfort zone, you're already good, you're already big, you do not want to change actually. So this will hamper the adoption of digitalization. And then effort expectancy. So if it is hard, then you need to bring more effort, people are reluctant to change. And then there are other things, let's say like perceived ease of use, perceived usefulness, effort expectancy, and so on and so forth as the compediments. But that's based on research, right? But then what I've been based on our studies as well, because we also have a bit of qualitative data from the directors, from the top management team of those companies. Apparently, what we found after our analysis is actually, it's not about changing it. But the issue is actually embedding the whole process of digitalization into their business models. They think they already have a business model, right? They already have a business model, but then they would like to add more digital tools. They think that with these digital tools, it will be, like they don't need to change anything, and it will actually increase the operations and so on, and with the old business model. But they're wrong, actually. The effectiveness and the efficiency that you can reach from those digital tools that they're buying is because you need to change the current business model. You cannot, so this is their mindset. So I'm buying digital tools. So with my current business model, it will actually accelerate and help the process. But apparently they do not want to change. So the problem is not actually their incapability of capitalizing it, but actually their unwillingness to change their business model. That's from our finding, because they think like, should we change it? I'm buying things, I'm buying these digital tools to help with this business model. But apparently, digital business strategy change, right? So, like if we talk about the new Generation Z, their needs, demands, wants, all different. So whether you like it or not, if you're buying these digital tools, new digital tools, and you would like to invest more on digital innovation, which is experimenting with that digital tools to capture more opportunities, you need to change this digital, you need to change your business model. But apparently most, even with this IDX listed firm, they're unwilling to change. They think that, oh, we're doing good, we're doing great, why should we change? So it's not about, so I think what you're saying is more on the output on the right side, on the economic aspect of it. But apparently they forgot that in order for them to reach that particular point, they need to change the business model. I think that's the issue there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Arnold, for responding for all the questions. And thank you one more time for an inspiring presentation. We are really enlightened about how digital innovation have an impact for the firm performance. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now let us continue to our third speaker. She is a professor in economics from University of Indonesia. She is also active as independent commissioner Bank Rakyat Indonesia from 2017 until present. She has attended several professional education from Swan School of Management, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, and London School of Economics and Political Science. Without further ado, let us welcome Professor Rofikoh Rohim. Good morning, Professor.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. So, good morning. This is a great pleasure for me to sharing with you all. But right now, I want to sharing with you as my role as Vice President of Commissioner Bank Rakyat Indonesia. So I will try to share with you what kind of the thing that Bank Rakyat Indonesia already applied during the pandemic to digitalize, to to face the disruption. So I want to start and I want to share my screen. Okay. Okay, so my topic is the bank and small medium enterprise to build resilience in uncertainty times. Right now is uncertainty time. You know the chart. If we comparing with the crisis, right, the Great Depression crisis, end of World War crisis, Asian financial crisis, global financial crisis. So COVID-19, the impact is so deep and it needs more time, even a rather long time to recover. You can see like the global financial crisis, this is around the world impact, and also the Asian crisis, the impact is so limited for Asia is only in Asia, and global financial crisis is only in the country that they invest in subprime mortgage. But for the COVID-19, all the country around the world, they get impact from COVID-19. For the beginning, like us, like many people, they don't really trust there is a pandemic, there is a virus. But until now, almost more than 2 years, we impact about COVID-19. That is why the vaccine is the key to economic recovery. But we do know that the production of vaccine is very limited, including the distribution. So there is no equality about the vaccine. Right now, there are many countries that they don't get access enough in terms of vaccine. You can see in Africa, in Middle East, yeah, there are many countries that it's difficult for them to access the vaccine because the production is very limited. Because vaccine is the key important, so it is proven that most developed countries have a faster economic recovery comparing with the developing countries. So there is a divergence. Who will support the economic growth for this year, for the next year, and even in 2023? The economic growth around the world supported by developed countries like United States, some of Europe, UK. That is why we are happy that Indonesia, we're trying to roll out of the vaccine since early this year, yeah, in order to push or to recover our economic recovery. You can see that vaccination are rolled out since January this year, and Indonesia set vaccination target of 70%, but in reality, right now, the target is already 80%. That is why Indonesia became a country with the best COVID-19 recovery. Yeah, and now there is a G20 meeting. All the presidents around the world, they asked to our president, how can we combat with the COVID-19 quickly and we recoverly? Yeah, so Indonesia now is setting strategies toward to new normal, because we already work in new normal, yeah, like using the masker and we wash our hands. It's like our daily life. And now we trying to apply all the health protocol in terms of business. COVID-19 gave a challenge for the corporation. And there are some challenges that needed to respond in the future, such as VUCA. We do know that volatility, uncertainty, complexity, ambiguity set up economic crisis. And even though until now there is a trade war, not only between China and America, but also China with Japan, Japan with Korean, China with India, India with Malaysia, etc. So there is always trade war and also geopolitical issues. Second is digital disruption. Happens in almost industry sector. Technology breakthrough implies increasing of risk in digital security. So now there are many in the financial industries. The digital security is important. Why? Because now the fraud is mostly not coming from the bank itself, but it's coming from external through digital attack. That is why digital security it is important. Then economic condition caused by COVID-19. Many industries, they need long-term to fully recover. In banking industries, we are lucky because our regulators in March 2020 already launched the regulation that financial industry could apply restructuring program. Depend on the customers, depend on the ability of the banking industries. So it is like oasis, yeah, for the banking and financial industries that they can apply restructuring for their customers. Then resilience for financial and operational. Why? Because there is a macro factors more unpredictable and volatile and disruption. Right now, we do understand that previously the oil price is very low, but suddenly now it's very high. And even there is a crisis about the electricity. And previously we don't want to use the coal. And now the price of coal is rising because everybody needs electricity to face the winter in December, January, February, March. So the macro factor is always unpredictable. And also there is a shifting customer behavior. There is always a sudden change in line with technology, digitalization, and set up new bar to adapt. But for the shifting customer behavior, it increased new opportunity in terms of e-commerce, in terms of financial technology. There are also work culture post-COVID-19. This is including mindset changes, infrastructure support, and business process reimagine. It means that previously we have to go to the office. Right now, there is a work from home, there is work from anywhere. And even there are several companies, they make like a centra, like a place, yeah, in a town that they can work. No need for them to go to the office. Number 7 is climate change risk and environmental, social, governance risk. That it is not easy to implement ESG, and Bank Rakyat Indonesia is the one of the bank that applied ESG, not only in terms of daily life, in terms of operational life, but also in terms of financing. I will explain you later. Then last is businesses as an ecosystem. We should be a part of ecosystem and contribute to recover and strengthening resilience from COVID-19. Now, if we could not be a part of ecosystem, this is difficult for us to increase or to enlarge our business. That is why many banking industries, they support and they finance and they make a ecosystem end-to-end from A to Z in order to make ecosystem, and then they finance all the ecosystem each other. During the crisis 19, and then many researchers, they think again about black swan and gray rhinos. Why? Like a black swan is an unpredictable event, but has a huge detrimental impact on the economic and market. For instance, in 1987, there is a Black Monday crash. Then following the Black Wednesday, then Cuba economic depression, then Latino Samba effect, then Indonesia, yeah, Asia crisis, then India crisis, then subprime mortgage, then China trade war, European sovereign debt crisis. Even in 2010, there is a new wave about crisis, sovereign crisis, not only economic crisis, monetary crisis, banking crisis, financial crisis, but there are also sovereign crisis in Europe. And now there is a global COVID-19. So it's called like a black swan, which is unpredictable event, but a huge detrimental impact on the economic and market. But there are also gray rhino. What is it? This is a high impact risk event, which is slowly being realized, but no attention is paid to it. Because why? Because slowly, that is why it's no pay attention. But it has happened. It has happened, yeah, like in London, Berlin, Paris, Madrid, yeah. This is like transportation delay, strike, yeah, then terrorism, rise in droning, yeah, led to death. And also in United States, there is a hurricane, yeah, and there is a flood in Lima, Nigeria, Tehran. There is a storm in New Delhi in India, and there is a typhoon, there is a bushfire, and there are many events. It's called Great Rhino. So what next? Based on the Global Risk Report 2020 by World Economic Forum, there will be an increase in potential risk in the next 10 years, especially related to environmental risk and social risk. That is why in G20 meeting, there is a meeting in Glasgow, and the meeting concentrate in environmental and climate change, because we do aware that in the 10 years, there is a potential risk in terms of environmental risk and social risk. So it increased financial resilience. That is why there is anticipating unexpected condition to maintain performance resilience, business growth based on risk appetite, and also support the role of technology, and also there is evaluation performance. So every companies, they make a metric about the contingency plan. So they have to make a pattern, they have to see, they have to do a research, they have to do the evidence, yeah, and they make a metric, what kind of event or what kind of thing that we can tolerate. So they put in the tolerate risk. Or perhaps we have to treat the risk, or we can transfer the risk through the basically sometimes through the insurance or through the subcontract of some project, so to transfer risk. Then it could be also terminate the risk. So every industries, every company now, they make some metric to face the risk. In terms of operational relations, companies, they apply business continuity management. In terms of there is BCM is play an important role in maintaining the continuity and recovery in organization. In financial industries, there is a Basel committee, and there is a 7 operational resilience principle, such as applied governance, operational risk management, business continuity planning, mapping interconnectedness and in the interdependencies, third-party dependency, incidents management, and ICT, including cybersecurity. Number 4, for mapping interconnected connection and interdependencies, this is very important for financial industries. Why? Because all the financial industries, they connected each other, and they also interdependent each other in terms of money market, capital market, and then some contingency plan in terms of money. So many banks, they always make a trading between bank and also between the securities companies, pension fund, etc. So there is an interconnection between them, and also there is interdependencies between them. If the regulators and the industry itself doesn't clearly mention about it, it can rise the crisis. And the crisis, not only crisis banking, monetary, economic, sovereign, but this is a systemic risk. Why? Because there is a interconnection and there is interdependence. So it will be dangerous if there is a systemic risk in some countries. Then there is technology resilience. Digital acceleration requires a banker to adapt new life pattern. Yeah, digital risks are following and set up new equilibrium. That is why many financial industries, they improve customer protection, increase digital financial literacy, and compliance management practice. So they not only doing the financial inclusion to digital financial literacy, but also consumer protection, including privacy and data protection. Then also including know your customer or regulatory. So they have to improve dialogue to support innovation. That is why there is always dialogue between regulators and industries, because industries is always more agile than regulators. Then focus on improving safety and health in digital world, including cybersecurity, fraud protection, and risk management, and support from the investment ecosystem in fintech, and also provide and improve training in fintech, enhance regulatory capability, and improve digital access, digital dignity, electronically know your clients, and open banking. This is now like there is no borders between financial industries, conventional, like banking, pension fund, securities companies, and fintech. There are also workforce resilient. You know, now not only in terms of working, but also in a campus, in education. There is a work from home, study from home, there is work from office, work from anywhere, and studies from anywhere. So hybrid working is the best solution right now, but at the same time need to improve both internal communication, infrastructure, and supporting responses. And now I'm doing the research about the what is you prefer between a work from home and work from office or work from anywhere. Is there any stress, and what kind of infrastructure that you want to need? Yeah, so this is there is a various response. Yeah, various response, because depend on the individual, where they live, where they stay, with whom, and how and why. Yeah, so but in the beginning, I think the hybrid working, blended learning is a must. We have to meet, but not every day. So there are top 15 skill. I think you already know. Yeah, there is a changes of job. Yeah, from analytic thinking, persuasive negotiation, from even like storytelling. Now this is important to create a hype. Yeah, to create a hype. What about the BRI itself in terms of social, environmental, and social? Yeah, and you know, BRI trying to apply SDGs. Yeah, there are 14 principles. Yeah, there are so we have to apply all the SDGs through the sustainable investment, because it could attract investors and stakeholders, regulators, consumer, counterparty business, and foreign investor. They want to know what is the sustainable investment through the development commitment ESG implementation, not in terms of asset, but also local community, labor or employment, anti-corruption, green economy, sustainable finance, consumer data protection, greenhouse, etc. And BRI is the one and only bank in Southeast Asia who already issue green bond or sustainable bond, which is 500 million US or almost 7 trillion rupiah. And we use the fund to allocate in several business, but aware in sustainable goals. For instance, for like a property, we only give credit for the property that they concern in environmental, etc., etc. So we have to report to the investor what BRI use 500 millions in terms of financing. That is why BRI Sustainability Financing Framework, we are committed to give optional values to stakeholders by implementing SDGs and sustainable finance framework. In asset, we finance sustainable projects, renewable energy, energy efficiency, pollution control, conservation, eco-friendly building, eco-friendly transportation, and credit risk management policy. We have concern about planet, not only profit but also people. Then for operation, we implement the green IT infrastructure and product governance, and reuse, reduce, recycle is the daily life of the employee of BNI and subsidiaries. BNI just last month we acquired Pegadaian and Penanaman Nasional Madani (PNM). Now we have almost 200,000 employees, and they have to apply reuse, reduce, recycle to help our planet. In terms of liabilities, ESG linked liabilities product through the BRI Sustainable Bond 2019, and we also applied social responsibility liability product in terms of anti-money laundering and counter-terrorism financial policies. In human capital, socially responsible human capital strategy with diversity and equality. Equality not only in gender between men and female, also there is a program from the city and the village, from Java and on Java. So we have to mix the human capital strategy between the city and village, Java, out of Java, and then women and men, between the millennials and the seniors, So with the diversity and equality policy. BRI is well known as SME bank. Right now, not only small medium enterprise to finance SME, but also micro, but also ultra micro. Ultra micro is the one who doesn't have any kind of collateral, so they are unserved. This is possible for them to go to the bank. So it calls ultra micro, and we also channeling the money for ultra micro. And then after ultra micro, don't have any kind of collateral, and through the Grameen, they make it like they make a group, lending group. Then after that, they can manage their business. They can buy some asset, so they can go to the pound, to the Pegadaian, or directly to go to the micro credit, which there is a subsidy microcredit from the government. After that, they can go to the medium enterprise. So BRI want to try to apply value creation for all. Not only create maximum profit, but create the best value for all stakeholders. That is why there is a shifting mindset from the traditional business thinking, that we have to work as on the most important thing is shareholders, on the firm at the centrality dot. But now the centrality dot is the purpose. What is the purpose? SDGs. Not only profit, but also people and planet. That is why there is the same circle between employees, customer, competitors, shareholders, planet, community, suppliers, and the firm. So when the planet is okay, yeah, it's safe, then people or customer will also happy. Then they will come back to the as a customer. They will use or come back, make a new transaction again and again. So there is a shifting mindset between the firm or profit is centrality dot, yeah, now is purpose. So all the circle have the same purpose. What is the purpose? Is profit, planet, and people have to manage wealth. That is why, is it true that providing financial with a social purpose can provide benefit for the banking and financial institution? There is always a question. Is it true, Bu? You can accumulate a good profit when you apply sharing economy, when you apply the SDGs, when you apply social finance? The reason is yes. You can see last week, BRI already announced the profit, and it is very good. Even during the pandemic, the profit on the net interest margin of BRI is still the highest, not only in Indonesia, but in Asia, perhaps in the world, in terms of net interest margin. Even though we applied sharing economies, SDGs, and social finance. Yeah, we trying to doing competitive source of fund. So we have look for the mass funding, which is cheap in terms of cost of fund, and we applied inclusive financial service. So for all, there is a burden for all because we doing we acquire Pegadaian and PNM, yeah, to be inclusive financial service. Everybody can go to the BRI, yeah, and also social financing and MSME empowerment. So we can apply this to people, not only people of employees, but also people as customer, yeah, and supplier, shareholders, and the profit is okay, and the planet is still green. In terms of social finance, it increase inclusivity, yeah, help increase economic empowerment, community productivity is increased, so it increase revenue, not only from the bank itself, but also the community, for the people, yeah, for the surrounding circle, and the welfare of the community, especially to the poor and low income. So the conclusion is to apply social finance, green finance, environmental finance, people, profit, planet. It is not a sprint, it is a long run. Why? Because now there is a COVID-19 pandemic has caused a shift in customer behavior, business processes, work mechanism, but it can be permanent, which can have impact in various aspects, including economy and the acceleration of the digital ecosystem. So to maintain sustainability performance in the long term, especially in the face of shock, so there is a macroeconomic unpredictable, yeah, social unpredictable, political unpredictable, and adjustment to new normal condition. Corporations need to build resilience, which include financial resilience, operational resilience, workforce resilience, and technology resilience, including societal resilience. I think this is the end. I do hope that we can discuss after the sharing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Rofikoh Rohim, for the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give our reaction for Professor Rofikoh Rohim. Okay, let us continue with the question and answer session. I think we have already some questions on the chat box. Let me read the question. Okay, the first question, Prof. Opik, is from Ms. Melissa Gunawan. The question is, how is the positioning between fintech companies and banking? Will fintech replace banks?
Okay, this is a good question. When there is a fintech, then suddenly people think there is a competition between bank and fintech. Okay, and we do the research. If we talk about money, if you want to put the money, you want to put the money in the safe place, right? If you put in the banking industries, there is covering by Indonesian deposit insurance for more than until 2 billion rupiah. In many countries, there is the same. There is a deposit insurance. But in fintech, there is no deposit insurance. That is why this is rarely people put the money in the fintech. For instance, there are many fintech, they can operate from the customers. They only put roughly 3 million each customer. But you know what? In banking industries, there are more than 7,000 trillion rupiah. Okay, it's not comparing between Uber or Gojek with Gopang. Yeah, the competition is different. For Uber or taxi, there is a head-to-head competition. But for banking and fintech, there is no head-to-head competition. So fintech is like an implement. It's like a complement for the banking industries. Why? Because fintech want to search the customer that unserved by bank. Yeah, answered by bank. Then suddenly, yeah, we know that the capital of the fintech is limited. Then fintech has to make cooperation with the banking industries. Okay, in the banking industry, what does it mean? It means they have to collaborate. Then banking channeling the money into the fintech. So fintech will not replace the bank. Why? Because when you put the money, you need your money safe, right? So this is a different treatment, different regulation with the banking and fintech. And when we ask the fintech, will you replace us? Then the answer is no. We don't want to replace, because if we replace you, we need a huge capital and there is a such of regulation. When we want to replace you, you have to be bank. So what do you want? We want to give the new experience of the customer. We want to win the customers. Okay, there is already a research about it. Then that is why. So bank, what will you do at the bank? So bank has to open mind, open door to collaborate with fintech in terms of channeling the money, or to make a ventures capital. That is why Bank Mandiri, they has Mandiri Capitals, Ventures, BRI, there is a BRI Ventures. Yeah, so we have to open. Yeah, we have to act through, make collaboration, or we finance directly, or we cooperation with the fintech. So this is a sharing economy. We cannot work by ourselves. We have to make a collaboration with others. That is why now you can see, for instance, industry, Modalku, Modal Rakyat, they make collaboration with BRI, with Bank Mandiri, with BNI, with DBS, with many banks. Why? Because they want to win the customer, and the bank want to channeling the money. And fintech, they serve, yeah, the unserved customer. Okay, is it clear? Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. So actually, fintech companies and banks will complement each other. Okay, there is also questions from direct message to me. The question is, how finance banking prepare in facing the challenge of the increase of cryptocurrency?
Okay, so there is a challenge of cryptocurrency. Now in Indonesia, there is still a regulator said that is it okay, but it is not okay. Why? Because there is a risk on cryptocurrency. Only the sophisticated customer, they do understand, they do aware about the risk of cryptocurrency. But for the mass people, they don't do really understand about the cryptocurrency. That is why our regulators like Bank Indonesia, like OJK, they said that you could, but remember, there is a risk. You have to aware about risk. Even our Majelis Ulama Indonesia or our PBNU said this is a haram for cryptocurrency. Why? Because there is a horror and masir, because there is a speculation, and we have to be understand about like algorithm, etc. So cryptocurrency, it's okay for the customer who understand about algorithm and aware about the risk.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Opik. And there is one more question from Ms. Mawar. Maybe you can open your microphone to convey the question directly to Prof. Opik.
Thank you. Prof, what is interesting presentation. I would like to ask you about, we know that the banking industry is no longer the only financial institution that SME is rely on. Many finance company like P2P lending or fintech or even pinjaman online or online loans are become the competitor of bank. How is bank strategy to strengthen their position in this competition to advance Indonesian SME? Thank you, Prof.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in Indonesia there are many financial industry who finance MSME. There are koperasi, there are lembaga pembiayaan, there are Baitul Mal Ta'anwil, there are Bank Wakaf Mikro, there are many. There are many. They try to channel credit to the MSME, which is almost more than 150 million people want to get the channeling the money. How the bank react? First, bank also make collaboration with them to the channeling credit. But we have to choose what kind of a cooperation or cooperasi, and then what kind of lembaga pembiayaan that's suitable with our criteria. So we collaborate, and we also to be a holding company of financial industries with Pegadaian and BNM. It means that we also want to serve people to ultra micro. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, still there are many fintech, many banking industries, many multi-finance, many cooperation, many bank wakaf micro. There are many financial industries from the giant to the tiny. Still we need a credit. Why? Because our credit now is not more than our GDP. So credit comparing the GDP is not more than 100%. In another country is 150%, 170%, and 200%. Credit comparing with the GDP. In Indonesia is still above. So the room to expansion, the room to channeling the credit is still huge. That is why, Bapak Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, there are many foreign investors. They want to invest in the banking industries and financial industries. Is it clear, Bu? Yeah.
Thank you, Ibu.
Thank you, Professor Ropik. Now the last question is from Hugo Juan. Mr. Hugo Juan, maybe you can open your microphone and convey your question directly to Prof. Opik. Hugo Juan. Okay, maybe I will just read the question. Dear Professor Rofikoh, I have a question. Due to COVID-19, a lot of small business face bankruptcy and thus cannot pay for their debt installment. Is there any strategy implemented by the bank to minimize this risk? Thank you.
Okay, there is a lot of small business face bankruptcy and they cannot, repayment capacity is very low. Yeah. So what is the strategy? You know, BRI is the biggest bank in as a micro bank. We already restructured more than a half of our customers. It means more than 10 million debtors. Yeah, mostly is a small medium enterprise, and each companies we treat different because we have our mantri account officer and each of village, so we do understand the current condition of the business in the village, and they make a calculation. Some customers they got haircut of interest. Some customers they got haircut of credit. Some of them they want to still want to pay, but please, previously I pay, for instance, 5 million. Now I want to pay only 2 million. So I will finish my credit, for instance, next year, but I want to make a renewal until 2 years later. So each SME there is a different treatment. And Alhamdulillah, last September, governments reopen the business. We can go to the mall, we can go to the some places, restaurants can accept customers, etc. And the recovery is very quick for the small medium enterprise. But it is not easy for corporation. Yeah. But so for SME is very quickly, and they are so agile. For instance, today I sell bakso, right? Or I sell bubur ayam, and we cannot they cannot open again in the same place. Then they open stall at home and they use the electronic e-commerce to sell. Then no, there is no customer. They afraid. Then they sell mask. Then they change very quickly. So agile. So they have another sources to pay the debt. This is Indonesia, very different with another country. And that is why the recovery is very quick. So we do hope there is no third wave in December, in order we can jump our economic condition. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much for responding for all the questions, Prof. Opik. And to all participants, this is a very interesting discussion, but due to limited time, we cannot answer all the questions typed in the chat box. We do apologize for that. And thank you very much once again, Professor Rofikoh Rohim, for giving us a really inspiring presentation. and see you in the next event.
Thank you.
Okay, let us continue to our fourth speaker. He is a Professor Distinguished Chair for Finance and Investment at IPMI International Business School, Jakarta. He is also the co-founder of Proud Media Group, MDS, a data science company, and Myota, an Internet of Things company. He formerly served as the director of Jakarta Future Exchange and had many other senior positions in some companies, including Bank Niaga, McKinsey & Company, and ABN AMRO Bank in Amsterdam. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Professor Roy Sembel. Good morning, Professor.
Good morning. Can you hear me, everyone?
Yes, very clear, Prof.
Yes.
Okay. I'm using the computer, yeah, just in case you confuse. Kok ada dua, Roy Sembel. One to monitor the participant, okay, so that I can see the participant. The second one is to share my file. Okay, let me share my file. Okay, mana tuh? Oh ya. Yeah. Can you see the slide, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, good. Okay, my topic today is about investment capital market post-pandemic era, managing risk and capturing opportunities. Already my short CV. So part of my life in academia and the other part in business practitioner, including the co-founder or of the recent new economy company like the data science company, Internet of Things company, and digital media company, and some venture capital, a small venture capital. Yeah. Okay, that's in my background. Yeah. Okay, this will be my agenda for today. By the way, how long is my presentation? My time allocation? Is it 3 days or 1 week?
30 minutes.
1 month. Okay, okay. Tidak diusahakan 30 menit ya. Alright, let's review what happened during the 2020-2021. Yeah. So I have an article in the Jakarta Post after 20 years of the first article. So the difference between the first article and the second article, 20 years. The first article was in the year of 2000. Yeah. It's called the .com revolution. Yeah. New economy under the context of .com revolution that at the time failed because the bubble burst in Nasdaq, including also in Indonesia. Maybe some of you ever heard about Astaga.com. Yeah, that was the sign of the bubble at the time. Yeah, and then suddenly disappeared. Then everyone thought that the new economy is dead at the time. However, at that time, I was a consultant at a McKinsey & Company in Jakarta. And my team include 3 members of local consultant. The task is to map the Indonesian internet economy. Yeah? And then at that time, the total user of internet in Indonesia only less than 1 million. Yeah? And then based on our mapping, we believe that Indonesia has a potential to have 30 million internet users. At the time, everyone laughed. How is it possible Indonesia can have 30 million? Look at this. Now Indonesia in a crisis, and then we only have less than 1 million internet users. That was at that time. And as you know right now, the total internet user in Indonesia is far above 30 million. So at the time, the 30 million was considered overestimate, and suddenly now already underestimate significantly. Yeah. All right. So the new economy is not that because it is revised and improved. Now the name is Digital Disruption and Industry. Oh, kurang huruf T-nya. Industry 4.0. That's the new reality in the last decade. Yeah. So this is an example of the global business restructuring because of the recent situation. Yeah. We have the old economy, the traditional economy, and then we have some new components on top of the old economy. Then it happened, global business restructuring. Then we have the new economy, new market structure, new industry structure, new firm structure, and new business model. These are the new economy compared to the old economy. Yeah. And then some drivers, three main drivers of the new economy consist of cost reduction, significant cost reduction in terms of transformation cost. This is from the raw material to the finished good. Yeah, that's the technical cost. And now recently, because of Industry 3.0 and 4.0, the interaction cost between people to people, people to machines, machine to machines, yeah, that's the interaction, decrease significantly, like 99%, maybe 99.9%, yeah, okay, because of the development of the technology. Yeah. Okay, then from the customer point of view, so the business is no longer from 9 to 5. They can interact with us, with the companies, for 24 hours per day, 7 days per week, and then the whole year. Yeah. And so at the macro level, there will be a faster natural selection because it is easy for the customer to switch from one company to the other company if the company is not efficient or not innovative or not serve the customer well. Yeah. So the implication is we have higher potential return if we can take advantage of this development. Yeah. However, the risk will also be very, very high if you don't embrace this new development. Yeah. All right. So even before the COVID era, we already experienced the VUCA, volatility, uncertainty, complexity, ambiguity in global world, including in local in Indonesia. So these are some of the components, yeah, the international, global, the virtual, as well as the physical, yeah, the disruption, and as well as all the volatility, yeah, because of these factors, domestic as well as international, even before COVID era. That's why in 2019, the GDP growth of Indonesia decreased slightly compared to the last 3 years before that, keep on increasing, but still above 5%. However, after that, we observe also the business disruption, yeah, the existence of two kind of business. The business that is old business, the old S-curve. Where's my cursor? Cursor. The old S-curve, the red one, and then the new S-curve. That's the new economy companies. Yeah, they both coexist at the same time. This is what we call the Schrodinger's cat, borrowed from the quantum physics terminology. Yeah, the coexistence of two existence at the same time. Yeah. So if we keep on following the old aspect, our destiny will be for sure getting down and down and down. So we have to embrace the new reality. However, the new reality will not start directly above the old one. Yeah, that's why we have the disruption. Yeah. Okay. The disruption already predicted more than 100 years ago by a professor from Austria, the Austrian economics, is the Joseph Schumpeter. According to Schumpeter, the demise of the established companies, the big companies, not because the competition between or among the established company, but because of the emergence of the new ones, new commodity, new technology, new source supply, new type of organization. It's happening today, right? We can see that the established company, the influence become decrease, and the new company becomes higher and higher because of the new S-curve, right? Okay, this is the proof. Long time ago, well, one generation ago, 1996, the largest company with the largest market capitalization in the stock market, yeah, 5 largest company. We believe at that time, these companies, they are giant, yeah, cannot be shaken off. Yeah, it's very well established. However, move to one generation later, look what happened. The 5 largest company is no longer in the 5 largest companies after one generation. That proved that there is a significant business restructuring globally. All right. Actually, I have an article, unfortunately in Bahasa Indonesia, that predict that, again, there are 2 articles. The first article is 20 years ago, and then the second article is last year. So during the period of 20 years, there is some development of the prediction. At first, the prediction is the intermediation through the financial institution will gradually be replaced by intermediation through markets, because the cost of interaction decreased significantly, because financial intermediation through banks, for example, the model was based on when the interaction cost was still very high, several ratusan tahun yang lalu and then whenever the interaction costs start to decrease, that model should be changed. And then came the market. The market connect directly the one who want to borrow money, who needs money, and the one who has money to lend. Then the spread will be lower through the market. No wonder that the market will dominate the financial intermediation through financial institution like banks. However, recently, because the interaction costs keep on decreasing significantly, then the market as it is, like for example, the Bursa Efek Indonesia, because the investment to create the Bursa Efek Indonesia can be trillions rupiah. However, because the development of the technology, we can create the market even with the very low capital. That is the platform. So the next trend is from the regular capital market now become the platform, platform intermediation. With my battery is slow, bentar, connect battery. Okay, done. That's the trend. All right, this is the proof. The stock price of banks globally decreased significantly already, because of the disruption caused by the decreasing interaction costs. And then talking about Indonesia, actually we still lack of something. I have an article about the competitiveness. Ini berpacu dalam daya saing, competitiveness. Based on the scoring of the World Economic Forum and then also the institution in Europe about the competitiveness, Indonesia still lack of this. We need to focus on this, kesehatan, health, and then pasar tenaga kerja, labor market, infrastructure, innovation, and skills. Well, fortunately, the current governments already started to think about that, to put some priority on the infrastructure, to education, although it is still not enough because we were lagging behind like one generation. So cannot be cannot be solved only within the 5 years. So again, back to the situation. Even before COVID, we already have some volatility, the VUCA thing. Then came the COVID crisis. Whoa, very big blow. Not only for Indonesia, for all over the world. It's like the Avengers movie. That's like the Thanos, like for example, doing this. And then half of the universe disappear. Now this time the Thanos is the COVID, right? Okay. And then what happened to Indonesian capital market during 2020? This is the trend of the IHSG, Jakarta Composite Index. So even before COVID happened in Indonesia, the capital market already predicted that something will happen in Indonesia. Because our first case is end of February and early March, right? But before that, the trend of the capital market already started to decrease. And then the bottom one was in March, March 24th, and suddenly dropped significantly. Fortunately, gradually it started to recover, So this is the pattern of the IHSG during the first year of the COVID era, Almost recovered, but not yet, compared to this, All right. Now, I have data of the IHSG monthly return from 1984 to 2019, like a 35 years period. Yeah. So the red one is the average monthly return for the year before COVID, 1984 and 2019. And this is the red one. And then the blue one is during the first year of COVID, that is 2020. Yeah. Take a look at this. Usually the first 3 months, that's the first quarter, yeah, the average return is supposed to be positive. That's the pattern for the 35 years. Yeah. However, here the first 3 years actually very significantly negative, right? Look at this difference between the pattern of the historical pattern before COVID and during the COVID. And the next 3 quarters, actually the pattern already similar to the previous years. Yeah, look at it. This is positive. Quarter 3 tends to be negative because of this. Yeah. And then quarter 4 tend to be very good. Yeah. And then it happened. Yeah. So the big impact actually only in the first quarter. Yeah. Because the capital market is the predictors of what will happen in the economy, because investors buy the future, right? Bukan buy the past. Yeah. So they predict the future, and it turns out that the prediction of the future of the capital market realized. Yeah. Because first quarter, even though our GDP growth still positive, but the capital market return already negative, and then in quarter 2, the GDP Indonesia growth already negative. Yeah. Yeah. So the first quarter of capital market predict the second quarter of the economy. So capital market is the leading indicator. Leading artinya mendahului ya, bukan leading artinya leader ya. Okay. All right. Now this is an article about the IHSG. So it's like a smiling face. Yeah. So smiling face of IHSG in 2020. Yeah. So how about the economy? Well, economy. Actually, there was a good news about economy in the middle of the bad news. Yeah, during the year of 2020, actually our export, yeah, already experienced a very good year. Yeah, for example, the surplus, trade surplus. This is the very high number, even the highest in the history of Indonesian economy. Yeah, 21.74 billion. That's the surplus. Although the total export is not yet the record-breaking numbers, because the record-breaking number was in year 2012-2013. At that time, 202, yeah, 202 something like that. Yeah, we are still before lagging that number. However, the trade surplus is very huge compared to the previous year, the highest in the economic history of Indonesia. Yeah. Okay. And then this is the Indonesian inflation rate. It is still under control, although partially because of the very low demand, yeah, weak demand, yeah. But at least we can maintain the inflation under control, yeah. Okay, and then the production and manufacturing index. This is the coincidence indicator. Kan ada leading indicator, coincidence indicator, and then ada lagging indicator. This one is the coincidence indicator of economy, yeah. Quarter 2, look at this, quarter 2, yes, economy is in trouble because of the lockdown and then panic. And then actually later on it started to increase, yeah, started to recover. Yeah, that's the economy, the coincidence indicator. Ya, coincidence-nya artinya bukan kebetulan, tapi adalah yang bersamaan dengan ekonomi. Ya, okay. And then there is a trend of work from home everywhere in Indonesia and globally. Even for the companies that were born during the internet era, they already approve all the employees, not all, most of the employees to work 100% from home. Yeah? So this is a current trend: work from home, learn from home, and other from home. Yeah? Okay, this is example of me during the COVID era. I was stranded in New York. So in March, 19th of March. I flew to New York because of what? Because of my first grandson would be born at the time, March 21st. I went to New York March 19 and arrived in New York March 20. And then this little kid was born in March 21. I plan to stay in New York only for 10 years, 10 years, 10 days from March 19 to March 29, only 10 days. It turned out that I was trained in New York for 6 months instead of 10 days. So I cannot work physically. Unfortunately, we have the technology that enable us to work from home. This is my room, my room, my working room, and then my sleeping room, and then my entertaining room. There are 2 keyboards. In front of there's a keyboard, and at the back also a keyboard, different kind of keyboard. And if I need to rest, there's just lonjoran di sini. And but the good news that even though I got COVID on March 27, very severe COVID, because at the time New York was the center of the COVID of the world, and then got locked down in New York. Unfortunately, I got the COVID at the time, very severe COVID anyway. And then at the time the hospital was very crowded because of the New York was the center of the COVID of the world. Fortunately, I recover end of April, and then this one is in end of May, so I can gendong cucunya nih. That's the beauty of the lockdown. Okay, and I get back to Indonesia at the time in September last year. So 6 months, instead of 10 years, instead of 10 days, now 6 months. Okay, now this is the summary of Indonesia 2020-2021. In terms of total population, we are number 4 in the world. With the total population is 275 million with the rising middle class. And then the GDP ranking, that is the gross domestic product, nominal GDP, that's in US dollar, that's 1.1 trillion US dollar. We rank number 16 if we use dollar as it is, nominal value. But if we make a correction for the nominal GDP with the purchasing power coefficient, there is a multiplier for daya beli dollar. That is the daya beli dollar in Indonesia compared to daya beli dollar in America. So we actually rank number 7 after the correction. And then within the G20 countries, our GDP growth on average rank top 3. Sometimes rank top 2, like for example last year, and then get back to top 3. The first one is China, second one is India, or sometimes India first and then second China, and then we are number 3. We have plenty of potential resources that can improve our economy. These are examples. And then for this topic, maybe this will be very important. The large digital economy potential. Okay. So in addition to that good potential of the digital economy, we have also good news because the technology keep on improving. At this time, maybe most of you use 4G, but 5G already there. And then now already 6G. 6G already happened in South Korea, in some part of China, Japan, and then some part of United States. And the speed of 6G actually 1,000 times more than 5G. The speed of 5G is 1,000 times more than 4G. So that's amazing. So how can we do, what can we do with that speed? You can imagine, right? And then this is the projection based on IMF projection for 2021. Yes, 2020 all over the world, actually negative. And then it is predicted this year economy will be back to positive growth overall, including Indonesia. Okay. And then this is the digital economy, global digital economic potential. Look at this. The largest 3 countries in the world, no longer China, India, and United States, because the population of China is only 1.4 billion. This one is above 2 billion, 3 virtual countries. And they are creating their own currency, their own Bitcoin currency for them, or cryptocurrency for them. So the world will change significantly in the near future. All right, this is for the penetration of the Southeast Asia for the mobile connection. More than 100%, including Indonesia. I believe some of you, most of you here, you have at least 2 gadgets, right? 2 or 3 gadgets. Nah, currently I am using 4 gadgets actually because I have other meetings in other gadgets. Anyway, so I'm using 2 gadgets here, one for other meeting there, and then one to monitor others. Anyway, so that's why the penetration of the digital mobile phone very high. Okay, so the SWOT analysis: strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. We have plenty of strengths, not yet optimally digunakan optimally utilized These are the potential, especially the digital economy. Yes, we understand that we have some weaknesses and threats that we have to cover, but we have plenty of opportunities to apply our strengths, to improve our growth and our kesejahteraan. So this is the digital economy Indonesia. This is 2020, this is 2021. Take a look at this. The total internet user is more than 200 million. Remember, a long time ago, when my team with the McKinsey company predict that Indonesia has a potential to have 30 million internet user at the time, and people laughed. That is in year 2000. And the realization today is already more than 200 million internet user. That's amazing, let alone this, Look at this number, more than total population, This is the handphone usernya, not the user in terms of person, but the total subscription-nya, Okay. So, however, that is the things that can be problem, however, can be opportunity. Because, look at this, the financial inclusion, this one is the traditional bank, the 48 million, that's 48%. This one is the digital usage-nya, on average, still less than 10% on average, Some numbers still already above, but on average, still below 10%. So we have not used the rest of 90%. The potential to grow is the rest 90%. Now, how about the transaction as of January 2021? Look at this. Our GDP is 1.1 trillion US dollar. That is 1,100 billion, 1.1 trillion is 1,100 billion, 1.100 miliar. Now, 1% of the 1,100 billion is 11 billion. Take a look at this. No number here is above 11 billion, kan? Less than 1%. So it means that the opportunity to grow is more than 99%, We still have plenty opportunities to grow. And then, of course, we have some negative effect, that the weaknesses and the threat, These are the list of the factors that we have to be very cautious on. And then, also, not only in Indonesia, globally, we still have to change our mindset, Because currently, we waste on the earth. So, we take from the earth, we make something, and then we waste. Nah, itu and then the success was measured by activity instead of legacy. We try to find life outside the earth, but we kill life on this earth. Very paradox, Okay, and then this will be the result. What's your choice? This one or this one? Of course, we want to have this one, for our future, So the positive effect of the current situation, we have the vaccine, and recently, not recently, in the next 2-3 months, usually we will experience the positive 3 months quarter. Remember the pattern of the IHSG return, for the first quarter, usually positive, and then also there's in December and January, it's called the January effect, and then some other good development for the capital market, including the plan for the zero tax for the dividend, from the capital market, And these are other things that will improve Indonesian economy and capital market in the near future, including the current commodity prices, very, very high, compared to several years before, Okay, this will be the potential and positive effect that we will experience in our economy and capital market, All right. Okay. Now, this is some data from the BPS, the recent data. Unfortunately, not yet the Q3, Maybe for the next several days, there will be announcement of the result of Q3, But so far we only have the Q2, the GDP growth, already recovered. Although it's low, the Q2 to 2020 is the lowest one, and then this one based on the Q2 and then to Q2, then the growth quarter to quarter growth is 7.7%. However, this is the low base effect, but at least we have some good news about the economy. And then okay, I can skip this. Good sign for the recovery of economy already, and then inflation under control. This is the data until September, until September. And then the export-import trade balance. In 2020, the record-breaking number is 21 billion, right, for the whole year. Now, not yet. This is not yet one full year. Our surplus already passed the 21 billion of the record-breaking year of 2020. So this year is even more, higher than the 21 billion in 2020. That was the previous record, of the Indonesian economic history. So record-breaking value of export and the trade surplus. All right. There is also good news that according to Nobel Prize winner in 2018, and that is Paul Romer, the path of economic growth should include this factor: investment in infrastructure, investment in human being, human capital, education, and investment in innovation. So, we compare with the government program. Yes, they are all here. Infrastructure, yes. Investment in education, yes. Because currently the total APBN allocated for education is more than 20% already. And innovation with the setup of the new Ministry of BRIN untuk inovasi khusus That is the code, the design of Indonesian government follow the recommendation of the Nobel Prize winner. We are on the right track, but we are not there yet. We need to put more effort there. Okay, and then how about the capital market, IHSG? This is the movement of capital market during the year 2021. Look at the last several weeks. The sign of recovery is there. So we have the trend toward the post-pandemic recovery already predicted by the capital market. Like the capital market predicted the COVID impact to the economy. The first quarter of 2020, the capital market already dropped, while the economy still not dropped significantly. So the capital market predicted the future of the economy, the leading indicator of the economy. Now the capital market already also predicted the recovery of the economy. Because of the return is very good. This is the return. This is the movement of IHSG. This is the monthly return so far. Now compared to the history, look at this. So already become almost normal compared to the history. So we are on the way to the normal, whatever the normal definition is. According to the pattern, meaning that is toward the recovery. Okay. Now what's the outlook? The outlook is something like that. Okay, we'll skip this. Now, most people cannot see the flying duck or flying swan here. Can you see the flying duck? Okay. Mbak Putu, bisa lihat nggak the flying duck? Ada bebek terbang? Nggak kelihatan ya?
No, sir.
Nah,
No problem.
most people, if we ask, mestinya nggak bisa Nah, tapi actually they are there already. Look at this. Can you see the flying duck, flying swan? Yes. So now actually it's already there. Look at this one, this one, this one. Ya nggak? Ya, Mbak Putu, kelihatan? Now it shows that sometimes we could not see the opportunities in front of our eyes because we still use the business as usual eyes. So we have to put a new glasses to see the opportunities that actually are already there. So it's time for us, all of us, to embrace the new glasses, seeing the new opportunities in the Indonesian economy, in the global economy, as well as in the capital market. Okay, these are the prospect of business in 2021 and beyond. With this data, current data, current situation. Yeah, we already explained this before. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, this will be domestic stock for long term still very good because the potential Indonesian economic growth is very open. Yeah, so still very good prospect for Indonesian economy in the long run. Yeah, so the capital market will reflect that also in the long run. Yeah, so investment in the capital market will be good for the long run. Well, if you like to trade because of the volatility, if you are a specialist in trading, you can try that. And then there are several new instruments in the capital market that will link the financial sector and the real sector. Yeah, and then of course we have to do the risk management. Commodity is booming right now. Yeah, there's like it or not, Indonesian economy still depends on commodity. So whenever commodity price increase, that is good for Indonesian economy. Yeah. And then this one is, we have to take a look at this. Business that leverage digital economy, e-commerce, IoT, data science, big data analytics, e-platform, digital media. And then after the COVID era, there will be change in the travel industry. There will be smart and healthy travel and tourism. Yeah. New emerging business. If they are already equipped with this, then it will be recovered. Yeah. And of course, the standard, the logical things, the infrastructure, healthcare, pharmacy, etc. This is a good prospect for Indonesian economy and capital market. Yeah. Okay. And Indonesia also experienced what we call the demographic dividend or demographic bonus. That is the low dependency ratio between the non-productive age versus the productive age. The lower the number, the better. Yeah. The dependency ratio. It means that the portion of the productive population is high compared to non-productive one. So we will experience this window of opportunity until 2035. Yeah, if we can take advantage of this, then we are good. It happened in Japan during the 70s, and they took advantage of that. Yeah, so Japan became the number 2 at that time. Until China take over the place. Yeah, okay? Because of they take advantage of the demographic bonus. Yeah. And then this is the opportunity for Internet of Things business. Yeah, with all the benefit of the Internet of Things. Yeah, can be 1,000 of trillion rupiah. Yeah, that's the benefitnya. The potential business. Yeah, and then also big data analytic, the data science. The potential very big also. Yeah, that's the forecast until the 2027. Very huge potential. Yeah, and also for the digital economy potential. These are my sons. This is my number 1 son. His business is the venture capital. And then number 2 is the daughter who is currently in New York. Yeah, he is taking a doctoral degree. The daughter. Yeah. Then number 3 is the one who have this business, the digital media business. Okay, if you have Instagram, you can open the Instagram. You can check. Yeah, ada Volix Media. I believe the total followernya ada 300,000 ya. And then the Proud Media Group also own part of the shares of the Volkatif ya. You can check Volkatif ya. The total follower I believe is about 2 million ya. And then for the social partnya there is a Proud Project ya. So and also the business is not only in Instagram of course. We have the YouTube, we have the TikTok dan lain-lain ya. So this business very huge potential because it is very cash rich business and then already making profit in the year 3 and 4. Yeah. And then last year the profit increased by 10 times. That's why this year the projection already increased aggressively. However, the projection already achieved within 6 months instead of 12 months. So the team currently has an outing in Bali for 2 weeks. Yeah. To reconsider the strategy because they grow very significantly and it is cash rich. Jadi bukan lagi merugi tapi untungnya besar dan dapatnya cash juga ya. So this is the example of potential that can you do ya. Okay. My number 4 son is an artist and a saxophone and also he traded cryptocurrency become billionaire because of the cryptocurrency anyway. All right, yeah, the potential of the digital economy is very huge. That's the summary. Okay. All right, this is the prediction of some indicators of economy in Indonesia and the capital market. Yeah, I will not say it one by one, but you can see it directly because I'm out of time. Yeah. Okay, and then in the long run, Indonesia can reach this size of economy. Yeah, it is predicted by the capital price, etc. We will be similar to Japan in 2010. By the way, Japan already stagnant. Yeah, going nowhere because the total population keep on decreasing right now. Yeah, and then the total population already aging, menua. Yeah, and then we will be the same as United States 2010. In 2050. However, United States now already 21 trillion. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Closing. So there is a Mandarin expression of this. This is the Mandarin expression of crisis. Consists of two letters, two characters, that Wei and Qi. Yeah. That is Wei, dangers, and Qi is opportunity. So the danger one can be represented by the negative VUCA, volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. And then the opportunity one can be represented in the positive VUCA, versatile, that is kemampuan menyesuaikan diri dalam berbagai keadaan, upbeat, penuh semangat, ya, kreatif, banyak ide, dan agile, bacanya agile ya, bukan agile. Kalau agile itu artinya Betawi banget ya. Agile meaning lincah dan gesit ya. So we can take advantage of this. Then if we focus on opportunity, we can become wealthy as individual, as well as company, as well as nation. Rich people, why they are rich? Because they focus on opportunities, ya. Jadi menggali, mencari, menciptakan, dan memanfaatkan peluang. The other part of the society become very poor because they focus only on the obstacle, ngeluh-ngeluh, hambatan-hambatan saja. Akhirnya become autistic. And then whenever the opportunity arrives, they cannot see it. But I believe those who participate in this morning webinar, you are all part of the first types of people. Yeah? You focus on opportunity. That's why you join this webinar. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, we change from COVID into DVOC. Dibalik aja, COVID jadi DVOC ya. DVOC ini is the abbreviation ya. Determination, innovation, versatility, omnipotent, memanfaatkan banyak resource ya dari berbagai sisi, dan collaboration ya. So also already mentioned by the previous speaker, we have to take into account the ESG for the long term, for the sustainability, environment, social, and governance. That is the translation of the SDG, the Sustainable Development Goals. That's the macro level. For company, it is ESG. And according to McKinsey company, a company that focus on ESG, then we'll have a good top line growth, better cost efficiency, especially the lower energy consumption, and get a better treatment from the regulatory, get incentive, in fact, and then productivity uplift because the employee will feel working for some purpose. And then because of the good governance, then the management and allocation of investment asset will be more optimal. Yeah. So the key word is berpikir terstruktur, structured way of thinking, and membangun capacity building, innovation, creativity out of the box, and then agile strategy under uncertainty, use your heart, head, and hand, and last but not least, ada strategi ecosystem. The previous speaker also talked about the ecosystem, the importance of strategy ecosystem. This is the keyword, kerja keras, kerja cerdas, dan kerja sama ya. So because no matter how intelligent and talented you are, you cannot do it alone. Yeah, you have to embrace the ecosystem. Yeah. Now this is the history of business competition. No longer company versus company. Now in the current era, it is ecosystem versus ecosystem. So we need to build ecosystem to compete. I have an article about that, about the ecosystem, the benefit of ecosystem, that we need to do it in the era of disruption. Yeah. And then these are the benefit of ecosystem strategy, meet customer demand for complex integrated solution that we cannot fulfill alone. And then we can focus on our strength, invest in our strength, and then all the ecosystem member will invest in their strength, and then we collaborate, so that we will get the big bang for buck. And then enjoy more flexibility because no burden for investing in other things. Then we are not good at the thing. and then greater pool of knowledge because diversity of the member of the ecosystem. Yeah. So of course, we have to build the capacity, the brainware, human capital, the organization, the technology, the product and services should be adjusted to the current situation. So the mindware, the leadership should embrace the situation. So the culture will be the culture not work alone, but culture of collaboration with the partner. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is my last slides. In the ecosystem era, we have to change the mindset to take the opportunity. Yeah. The old ways, alone, I become illness dong. Kalau we, then become wellness. There are many things that difficult to fulfill because the burden is too high, too heavy. But together we can share the burden. Alone, the thinking only about competition yang sikut-sikutan. But if we use we, then this is competition, the healthy competition, but also collaboration that create new opportunities. Yeah. So is it difficult? Can you do it? Well, depends on your thinking. If you think you can do it, even though you don't get the solution directly, but after collaboration, after you think hard and then work smart, then you can get the workable solution. But if you think you cannot do it, of course, your brain stop working. There is no solution for you. Yeah. Okay. Now we are facing a very bad situation for the last 2 years, for example. However, great things never come from the comfort zone. It forced us to move out of comfort zone so that we will find many new opportunities, many new flying ducks, the flying swan that we did not see before, that actually already in front of our eyes. Yeah. Okay, last but not least, this is the one. From my message, my last message, that is the best 8H, ya. BEST sama 8H. Be hopeful and helpful. There are plenty of opportunity. Let's collaborate together, ya. And then empower heart, head, and hand. Kerja sepenuh hati, kerja cerdas, kerja keras, dan juga kerja sama. Stay hungry of learning, hungry of improvement, and enjoy the change, enjoy the progress, because it is part of our reality, and thrive holistically using the ecosystem strategy. Okay, that's it, my presentation. Thank you very much. Back to the moderator. Maaf, kelamaan presentasinya.
It's okay, Prof. Thank you very much, Prof. Sembel, for the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give our reaction for Professor Roy Sembel. Thank you very much. Okay, we continue with the question and answer session. There is a question come directly to me. I will read the question. There are actually 2 questions, Prof. First, what is your prediction for IHSG in 2022?
Okay, and that question already answered in one of my slides, right?
Yes, okay.
Anyway. Yeah.
So
okay.
For the second question, what do you think about the competition in banking industry between the conventional bank like BRI, BNI, with the new digital banking like Bank Jago that has market capitalization of 212 trillion?
Let me answer directly karena kalau profesor kalau kelamaan bisa lupa. Anyway, the competition, we don't focus on the short-term competition because in the long run they will collaborate. Yeah, that will be an ecosystem instead of the competition head by head, head to head or head by head. And the definition of banks will change. Yeah, because the current banking industry, the border no longer clear. Yeah. For example, Gojek already enter the banking industry, kan? So, because the border of the industry will be blurred, I believe in the long run, we still need banking, perbankannya, but we don't need bank as it is. Yeah. So, it is not bank versus bank. The result will be collaboration. There will be a big platform of financial services. So whatever the name of the bank in the future, the bank quote unquote will not the bank as it is because the focus should be from the customer point of view. What do the customers needs? Yeah, and then because customer they don't need only the banking service but also other financial service. then the platform can accommodate that, integratively, holistically. So we have to find the new names of the banks, after 5 years from now, because it will change. So the good question should be not only competition among the current traditional bank versus the yang fintech bank, but what will be the form of the bank, whatever the name of the bank is that in the future. Then I believe the future of banking is no longer bank, but it is the financial first integrated financial service industry that will be useful for the customer, and then they will create ecosystem that will connect the financial services and other services. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Sembel, for responding to the questions. And once again, thank you very much for an inspiring presentation, and see you on the next event.
Well, I still have a closing statement. Masih boleh 1 menit ya?
Yes, please, Prof.
I will close with pantun. Jangan lupa dijawab pantunnya nanti Mbak Putu ya. So pantunnya bilang gini. Kalau Anda jalan-jalan ke Tasik, jangan lupa enjoy sambal dan ngemil oncom. Kalau masih ada yang ditanya, kirim email ke roy.sembel@gmail.com. Ada sambal ngemil oncom, ada sembel@gmail.com. Masih ada lagi. Sari jus pepaya, buah alpukat, dan tomat. Mari terus berkarya, tambah semangat dan sehat. Makan siri di tepi perigi. Terima kasih, sampai jumpa lagi. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Back to your moderator. Yeah, okay.
Thank you so much, Prof. Sembel. See you on the next event. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
We are moving to our 5th speaker. He is a senior lecturer in hospitality and tourism management at the Oxford School of Hospitality Management, Oxford Brookes University, United Kingdom. He was program lead for postgraduate hospitality and tourism programs between 2018 until 2019. He also managed an international partnership program delivered in Switzerland. And he holds visiting scholarship position in China, as well as external as a minor position in another UK university. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Dr. Nathan Zhang. Good morning, Sir Nathan.
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. What time is it now in the UK?
It's 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, it's still down.
Yeah, we have 7 hours.
Thank you for
that's okay.
making
That's
your effort to come live. Thank you
it's
so
all right.
much.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, so let me share my screen so that I don't delay too much. Just a second. Just to check, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, like I said, I mean, it's 4:30 in the UK here. But I mean, I appreciate the invite from the organizing committee and it's my pleasure to be here to share my insights about I mean the pandemic, and also the recovery strategies of the global and also UK hospitality and tourism industry. I mean, because of the timing as well, so there is a small chance that I might have to run away, because next to me, I mean, in the room next door, I have my younger son and also a 10-week-old baby sleeping. So I hope they can give me a good time. I mean, a trouble-free time, about half an hour, just to talk about this, deliver this presentation. My name is Nathan. So I'm from China originally, but I've been living and working in the UK for the last 16 years now. So I teach hospitality tourism management, to undergraduates, to postgraduates, and also lead, teaching PhD students as well. My research focus is on risk and crisis management, but also I do research in employer branding as well. So this presentation essentially, just in terms of structure, I will start the presentation giving you some overview of the impact of the pandemic so far on the global hospitality and tourism industry, but also in the UK level as well. I'll try to highlight some of the emerging strategies which may have played a key role in helping hospitality businesses so far in terms of navigating through the ongoing crisis. And finally, I will put forward some of my thoughts in terms of the key areas which require the actual research efforts in terms of moving forward. So as we all know, I mean, the pandemic has had a devastating impact on hospitality and tourism industry, I mean, on a global level. We've seen since the start of pandemic from last March in 2020, we've seen so many lockdowns and also travel restrictions being implemented. I mean, so in terms of country, closing their borders to visitors, grounding of all of the flights, so no flying between many countries. So all of these lockdowns and travel restrictions have resulted in almost a zero demand in terms of travel and tourism, and also in hospitality. But also in hotels, restaurants, cafes, pubs, they were forced to shut down because of the need, to reducing human contact and also social distancing. So there were huge loss, in terms of revenue of the industry. So just to illustrate the level of loss caused by the pandemic. So on a global level, as we all know, many of you will know that hospitality tourism industry is one of the major contributor of the GDP for many nations. Indonesia, for example, but also UK as well. So last year, in 2020, the pandemic resulted in a 49.1 year-on-year drop, in terms of contribution to economy, and which was equivalent to a loss of nearly, $4.5 trillion. So that is a massive amount of money simply being lost for the 9 or 10 months of the 2020. And to give you some ideas in the UK in terms of loss, so this is a figure about the overall turnover of the businesses in terms of the revenue for the, from the start of the 2019, including the pandemic, but also so far into the May 2021. As you can see in the sort of middle of this graph, the pandemic pretty much broke out in March 2020. And particularly in the UK, we had the first case towards the end of March 2020, and the government instructed the lockdown of the whole country, from the beginning of April. And you can see that, the revenue had a very sharp drop from the April of 2020. And then for a couple of months, we were locked down for 4 months, and then gradually allowed to reopen. And there was another lockdown in November 2020. So you can see another drop after October 2020, slightly picking it up over Christmas period. And then since January, the country was under the third lockdown for about 3 or 4 months until the summer. So you can see, if you look this compare with the bars on the 2019, you can clearly see the devastating impact of COVID-19 on the demand and also business activities in hospitality and tourism. And also in terms of the loss of business, in terms of loss of revenue, but also the impact of pandemic on hospitality tourism, there's a significant reduction in terms of employment within the industry. A lot of people lost their jobs, whether it's being made redundant, or some of them, if they were lucky enough, at least in the UK, the government introduced a scheme, the so-called furlough. So the employees, they were remained on the payroll, so they were still paid to some extent by the government, but there were no job to do, and that pay in many cases was significantly less than they were earning usually. And the recent data by the WTTC, which was the World Travel and Tourism Council, found that there were about, on a global level, 62 million jobs that were sadly lost in 2020. And that job was only set to rise by a small margin of 0.7% in 2021. So although we've seen, already the industry starting to recover, but the job loss has been huge. In many countries, following the large-scale vaccination program, UK has been one of the leading countries in terms of getting people vaccinated for COVID, and the government cannot bear, more negative impacts of the lockdown. So the UK government started to basically lifted all the restrictions over the summer this year, so people allowed to move freely, business allowed to open, but most of these demands are still driven by domestic tourism, so people traveling within the UK, within the country, whereas the international tourism was still very much uncertain. You can see one of the pictures here this is in the picture on the right hand side. That's taken by this summer in one of the coastal cities in the UK. You can see that doesn't look like a scene which you were seeing in the middle of the pandemic. So which also demonstrates how eager that people wanting to to relax, to travel, to meet each other after long time's lockdown. But also in terms of the actual true recovery, if people are thinking about when they can recover to the level before the pandemic, and that is still going to take some time, for a lot of reasons. One of which is that there's always a potential of a new strain of coronavirus, and very recently, in the last couple of weeks, there has been some talks about scientists on COVID-19 have spotted some other new strains of COVID, which might be concerning compared with the current strains. And also the government on different countries, in UK particularly, have introduced a lot of unfavorable rules, in travel and tourism. Things like, the government has green, amber and red colored countries, whereas, people cannot travel to. But this rule has already been scrapped recently, which was welcomed by the industry. Speaking of hospitality and tourism, because of the pandemic, there will be a very much permanent reduction of corporate and business travel. And this is because, typically people would think that hospitality, in terms of the guests, most of them will be, leisure travelers, business travelers, but also the big proportion of the hotel business is for some of the big companies in terms of the corporate business travel. And because of the pandemic, people are getting used to the working from home, working remotely. So a lot of that will be permanently reduced after the pandemic, so that hotel will be losing a big proportion of their normal revenue. And some of the latest data or predictions said that the UK hotel trading won't return to pre-pandemic levels at least by the end of 2022, which is end of next year. And even so, for the European Union, the whole hotel sector will not fully recover to pre-pandemic levels. For international travelers, possibly they have to wait until 2025. So that's a long time it's going to take for recovery. The other thing which I really want to highlight here, to all of the audience here, is that the vulnerability of the hospitality tourism industry has also been exacerbated by some of the existing challenges. The pandemic has been, has exaggerated some of the existing challenges in the industry, and one of which was the image of the industry in terms of as a career option or career choice. Traditionally, hospitality industry, hospitality tourism has not been seen as an industry which which is welcomed by a lot of people. They will think that you have to work long hours, it's very hard work, and the pay is not generally not great unless you're being able to make yourself into the management level. So in terms of the employee image of industry has actually got worse because of the pandemic. A lot of people think that hospitality and tourism has become a much less attractive career option. A lot of research over the last couple of years have found that existing employees in the industry, they've decided to leave the whole industry to join other sectors for better pay and working conditions. And this was resulted in a shortage of current supply of workers. But more alarmingly, which is also quite a concerning thing to see, is that many students, who are currently studying hospitality and tourism in many countries, in the UK, China, and also many other countries, they've actually expressed a concerning prospect about joining the industry after their graduation. So many people think that they're actually questioning their choice about joining hospitality as their future career. So here there is a really big risk of the shortage of the future supply of the workers. And the trouble is, there is no immediate solution or no clear solution about how to solve this shortage of labor, the labor crisis. So in the UK, there are around 50,000 job vacancies, but also in many countries in the US, in China. I'm not sure about Indonesia, but maybe there's also some similar trend in terms of labor shortages in the industry. So what does this really mean in terms of the background? So there will be, one is that the industry will be facing a long-time challenge of employee shortage. And the second is that we'll have to be living with COVID for the foreseeable future. Like it or not, the COVID will not disappear all of a sudden. We have to be ready to live with that for the near future. And therefore, it is really important for the businesses in hospitality and tourism to think outside of the box, beyond short-term response, short-term recovery plans, to remain agile and flexible, and to deal with the uncertainty in the future. And I think that as an academic, it's not really for me to recommend to hospitality businesses in terms of what they should do, because I'm not actually in the field on the ground like the practitioners are. But I think I'm in a good position to see within the UK, but also on the global level, what are the emerging practices, which seems to be working and also which seems to be sustainable for a longer term. I would like to highlight basically on three areas of emerging business practice. So number one is that there has been a shift of focus, of business focus, to the newly emerged market trend. Over the last 18 months or so, many businesses, for those who actually managed to survive and even thrived within the industry, they were able to focus on the newly emerging market needs, such as the focus on well-being of the people, whether it's physical wealth, also mental health, well-being as well. So they're able to focus on, develop new products focused on the health and well-being of the travelers. Other businesses focus on this new idea of staycation, informed by the strong domestic tourism demand in many countries, also given the lack of international travelers. And very recently, because of the remote working trend, a lot of companies doesn't require people to mandatorily working actually in their offices. So there has, arising this new trend of combination of business and leisure. So you have these new buzzwords like such as here, blazer, workation, and a bizcation that combines working in hotel, but also enjoying with your family time and also relax at the same time. So companies like Hyatt Hotels, for example, have introduced this new program called Work from Hyatt. So people can actually work in a hotel, but also enjoy the variety of different family and children-friendly activities. So that's one area of emerging business. The other one is many hospitality companies have reinvented their food and beverage offering. So, for example, there are some trends of in-hotel room fine dining, or the so-called hotel room pop-up restaurants. So the idea is that you will, instead of having empty bedrooms in a hotel, many companies have sort of redesigned the hotel rooms to allow for customers to have their meals in the hotel, proper meals in the hotel room, in terms of minimizing unnecessary human contact and also complying to the social distancing guidance. So that's one thing. Many hotel kitchens under the strict lockdown, when they were not allowed to open, but the kitchens stayed open in the idea of the cloud kitchens, so they're able to still remain operational, but instead of cooking for the hotel guests, which was not many at the moment, but they were able to transform their kitchen into very much a delivery kitchen to serve a wide range of customers. And also, some hotels have started to rethink about the breakfast options they're going to offer. And they're trying to adapt this, less is more philosophy. So instead of offering a buffet breakfast featuring, for example, 100 different items, they were actually doing some surveys to ask the hotel guests what are those really popular and essential breakfast items that they would like, so that they're able to take away all of the unnecessary, unpopular items. One is to reduce the cost, another is to reduce waste, but also, this helps to manage the issue of lack of labor in the hotel as well. So these things like these innovations really help those hotels to stay, to survive and even to thrive in the pandemic. And the final area of business practice, which was really helpful during the pandemic, is the increased adoption of technological innovation. So things like the online checking. So there's in many countries, even I believe in Indonesia as well, when you check in a hotel, you probably can do all of the checking, entirely online. Many hotels have their own apps, which is you can use the app to open the hotel room, even control some of the functions in the room, such as opening the lights, opening the curtains, and things like that. But also in many hotels in different countries, in China, in Brazil, not so much in the UK though, but there's been this use of service robots to minimize human contacts. So the things like this are really innovative and possibly to continue once the pandemic is over. So what this brings to my final thoughts is that, again, really coincidentally, this correspond to the Professor Sembel about crisis having this element of danger and also opportunity. So a lot of people think that pandemic clearly is a danger, which a lot of business were forced to close. But on the other hand, it's opportunities for business to rethink how they can operate. It's opportunity for them to think about innovation, what they can do to remain sustainable. And I think for hospitality tourism educators, for researchers, it's really important to continue the current research efforts into the recovery of the pandemic. So I just would like to throw out some of the main ideas which I think require more business research. So things like resilience of hospitality business, including small, medium-sized enterprises. As many of you will know, in terms of hospitality business is, possibly over 95% of hospitality businesses, the restaurant, cafes, and also independent hotels, they are categorized as a small, part of the SME. So how SMEs have survived through the pandemic. So those SMEs which have managed to survive, managed to stay open during the pandemic, what are the secrets to that? What are their coping strategies? So how did they make themselves, keeping resilient? This is a huge area of potential research. The other thing is this so-called new norm in consumer behavior. So because of the pandemic, how do we, how people behave has changed. The habit of wearing masks, the habit of keeping distance between people, these tends to stay for a long time, even after pandemic. So it's really important for researchers to identify these new norms so that the businesses can understand them and potentially design corresponding products and services to meet these new norms. The other thing is risk management in technological innovation and also implementation. So things like these mobile entries, so you opening your hotel room door with a simple touch on your mobile phone, but there's a huge risk of privacy, and also there's a big chance of this being compromised by hackers. So how do companies safely adopt those technological innovation without compromising guest safety is also a big area of future research. And last but not least, this current employment crisis. How do the industry remain attractive for future generation of leaders? If we don't do anything, don't act on anything, then the industry will really be coming to go on a slope, and then we will have a huge crisis for the future generations in terms of hospitality and tourism. So that is all. I hope I'm still within my time, and thank you so much for all your time. And I'm welcoming any questions from you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Nathan Zhang. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give our reaction for Dr. Nathan Zhang. Thank you very much for an insightful presentation. And I would like to read some question that is coming to the chat box. Okay, the first question is, it is an insightful presentation. Would you like to share more about how does work from hotel becomes trend while facing government regulation during the pandemic?
There are some lots of connection. Can you repeat the question, please?
Okay. Would you like to share more about how does work from hotel becomes trend while facing government regulation during pandemic?
How does work from hotel become a trend? Okay. Yeah, so I guess what the question, thanks for the question, but I'm assuming this question relates to my point about many companies, they have this innovation of working from the hotel. So in fact, how did this become a trend? Number one is that this idea of remote working. So during the pandemic, at least in the UK, under the 5 or 6 months of lockdown, people were forced to work from home, and they didn't have any other places to work. But because of that, there is this corresponding issue of people not having enough socializing with each other. So a lot of issues with mental health, people feeling isolated, people feeling depressed. So by working in a hotel, there are some, this idea of changing your working pattern, changing the environment to where you work, helping to stay away from your home office. It's not a long-term solution, but it's a temporary solution to help people relieve their mental pressure, mental health issues. But also, by working in a hotel, combining with the leisure facilities of a hotel, that also helps to, keep up the mood for your family, for the children. So it's a win-win situation really for the hotel. So that's how it become more of a new market during the pandemic. So I hope that answers the question.
Thank you, sir. And the next question from Mrs. Mawar. Is there a specific strategy that you can suggest to accelerate growth of hospitality and tourism industry after the COVID pandemic? And do you confidence that the hospitality and tourism industry will grow better than before the pandemic occurred?
Thanks for this question. I can actually seen this question in the chat. So the first part of the question in terms of whether there is a specific strategy to accelerate growth of the industry after the COVID pandemic. To be honest, I don't think there's really a strategy. It all depends on when the demand for for the industry in terms of people's traveling movement will come back. But I think in many countries under the month of lockdowns, people are still eager to travel. People are still eager to socialize. So I think to some extent, it will take time, but the demand should recover. I'm not sure whether it will recover to the pre-pandemic level because, as I said, will be huge reduction of corporate travel, business travel, but also there's a lot of focuses on sustainability as well. So people are thinking about, about climate change, reducing their carbon footprint. So to be honest, I think that the level of the pandemic, the level of travel and tourism will not necessarily return to pre-pandemic levels, especially if you think about, before the pandemic in Indonesia, I'm sure there will be this issue of over-tourism. In some months of the year, you might have so many tourists in some of the attractions causing a lot of troubles. I think that will, to some extent, will not be much an issue in the future, given the need for people to social distance and given the more focus on well-being and also sustainability. So that's my answer to this. Let me see what the second question. Do you confident that hospitality will grow better then? Yeah, so I think I don't think it's necessary we return to pre-pandemic level, but I think our industry will recover. But it's just that we have to be careful about what are the new normality in travel behavior. Yeah.
Thank you so much for responding for the questions, Sir Nathan.
No problem.
And thank you for your time. And thank you also for your insightful presentation. And see you in the next event.
No problem. Thanks very much. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Honorable
sir.
participants, we have concluded the keynote speech session. We would like again to thank our speakers, Dr. Arnold Japutra, Professor Rofikoh Rohim, Professor Rohim Sembel, and Dr. Nathan Zhang for the meaningful presentations and insights. Now I will give the control back to our host, Ms. Dia Parameswari.
Thank you, Mrs. Putu, as our moderator for the keynote speech session. We are now going to have lunch break until 12:45 p.m. And after that, we will continue to the parallel session. Presenters may join the breakout room according to the theme of your paper. Please kindly pay attention to your presentation time. You may check it on the program book. When presenter has delivered the presentation, you may go to other breakout room. You can leave the breakout room first, then the committee in the main room will help you to join the other breakout room. So we will meet again at 12:45 p.m. Enjoy your lunch.
Recording stopped.
Selamat siang, Ibu Min Uno.
Selamat siang.
Saya Raringkar.
Banyak loh, saya diundang.
Salam kenal ya, Bu. Iya. Selama ini baru ngobrol sama Bu Asri.
Oh iya,
Iya.
Raringkar hebat banget deh.
Aduh, Ibu bisa aja.
Raringkar, kalau nanti.
My name is Grace. I am from Bolivia and welcome to our beautiful campus here in Castañumbal. It is only 15 minutes away from the city of Lucerne by bus. Hello, Michelle.
Hello, Grace.
When I arrive, I love that I get to say hello to the reception. Because we're a small school, we know each other by name. And of course, during the evening, we always have someone there if we have any requests or questions. Now let me show you my favorite part of the school. Look at this view. This is the terrace of the school where we enjoy our lunches during summer, and we also have some events. I think that having this kind of environment really helps us to focus on school, but also if we want to enjoy, we literally have to take a bus for 15 minutes and we'll be in the city to enjoy the restaurants and bars.
Hi there, my name is Kaylee. I'm from the Netherlands. We are in Lucerne right now. This is considered to be one of the most beautiful cities in Switzerland. It's also one of the most historic Swiss cities, and it's really famous amongst many tourists and visitors. At IMI, you can take a bus directly from campus to the city center. There's a lot of things to do in Lucerne. I love coming to the city to enjoy a meal with my friends or have a drink by the lake. And there are also many nightlife options if you want to relax or go dancing.
Thank you so much, Kylie, for showing us around Lucerne. Hey guys, my name is Vaibhav Singh and I'm from India, studying in IMI since 2018. And one of the great things I must say about IMI, the students, they can reside inside the campus itself. So for now, let's go have a look inside to one of the student rooms. So when you apply to IMI, you get a choice for a single room and a shared room, as well as with that in-suite and a shared bathroom. So this one, as you can see, it's a double bed. IMI provides us a desk, a whiteboard, a kettle, and the fridge. So which makes as like a comfortable living while being here in the campus. Well, for now, let's go to the balcony. Well, with IMI rooms, as you can see, we have a spectacular view up front. With that, it is really enjoyable to relax in the balconies after a great day of studying. Well, for now, let's go join Grace in one of our classrooms.
Welcome to one of our classrooms here on campus. We have to be quiet because the class is in progress. As you can see, we have between 5 to 20 people per classroom, and that's something I really appreciate from classes in IMI because it allows us to interact more with the teachers and the professors here. Of course, it brings us a more dynamic and enjoyable experience when we're learning. Something important to mention is that the teachers will not only teach you the theory in the classes, but they will also share with you their own experiences so you know what it's like out there when you go and work for the industry.
Let's go now to wipe out and see practical classes where our culinary students do their training.
So over here, our culinary arts students, they practice their skills. As the class size is very small, so every chef, they give their personal attention to our students. With our culinary arts degree, you get 70-30 ratio, 70% of the theory classes and 30% of the practical classes, which basically helps the students to polish their skills and learn the techniques into the business management schedule as well. Let's go join Grace in our Swiss room.
Welcome to the Swiss Room, a fine dining restaurant that allows students to practice their skills before going on internships. Here we can actually work with the kitchen, and we serve around 5 meals a week during lunchtimes and 2 in the evenings. And just look at it, we really enjoy our meals with our friends and classmates, sitting here with this beautiful view.
All right. So with IMI Library, we do complete our own courseworks and the projects with the help of these books over here. Well, the IMI opening hours can also be from the morning till evening, which we can come after class anytime. To add on, IMI also gives us the core textbooks and also gives us the access to online resources and journals to complete our researches and the work.
After class, we like coming to the recreation area to relax and spend some time with our friends. Here, we can play table tennis, table football, pool, and piano. And the school will organize regular competitions, so we enjoy and have a good time. The Student Representative Committee also runs a cafe where we can get drinks and snacks to enjoy during our downtime.
And finally, welcome to IMI Gym. Over here you can see different weights, machines. It's good to have workout in this busy atmosphere of study. And with that, IMI provides free access to the gym. You can come anytime over here, every day, and it's open 24/7. So, IMI also provides the sports day activities like basketball, football, volleyball, and indoor sports as well, like pool, table tennis. With winters, we can go to skiing in the mountains or hiking as well. And that's pretty much it. Well, thank you so much for watching this video and hope to see you at IMI. Goodbye.
Greetings from one of the most beautiful cities in Switzerland.
Look at that! 7 in the morning, sun is rising. We are on the way to
Kampus. This is Jurate. Welcome to IMI Campus.
so beautiful. Engineering house? Yes. Let's follow Elena.
Follow me.
Good morning. Morning. Look at this. Wow. Good morning from IMI.
Hello. My name is Hogan. Let's go to the main dining hall. Follow me.
Woohoo! So beautiful.
So this is where our main dining hall. This is where we have breakfast, lunch, and dinner served every day.
Beautiful.
Now let's go to the Swiss room.
Great.
Hello again, Swiss Am. This is our training restaurant, the Swiss room. Will you join me for lunch?
Welcome to the kitchen here at IMI. Today we have lesson number 2 from France. We come to Central France, Burgundy and South of France, Provence. So we're cooking today cassoulet, frog legs and bourrite, the variety of bouillabaisse. So please go around and have a look in the pots.
Guys! Woo! Hello! Hello! This is our library. Hello, girls. Hello. Great. Everyone is studying.
Hi everyone, this is my room in IMI with beautiful view.
Alright, and this is the rec area. We can play table tennis. There's foosball as well. And there's also a pool table where you can practice your pool. Food. And there's a vending machine. Great food.
Great. Sorry.
And this is for all the talented musical musicians.
Okay, students are really played.
Yeah.
Here we have pool tournaments.
This is the outside ping pong table. And this is the smoking area for all you smokers out there.
Yes. Look at the view.
And here, look at the beautiful view of Kastellenbaum in Switzerland. We have a beautiful lake where you can go to the beach and have a tan if you want.
And even
have
swim.
barbecues and go for a swim.
The students are sneaking around.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
And this is the back area of the uni. So we have another beautiful view of IMI.
It's great. We can hear the cows. This is the office where we're working.
I don't know if you should show off the cows because they make a lot of noise at night. Apart from the really noisy cows, you get used to it after a while. But it's pretty cute. Look at them. Look at little bells. All they do is eat all day.
Yeah, our campus. These are the rooms.
If you get the chance, we'd love to welcome you in person soon.
Thank you.
Welcome to UPH. Come and feel the vibrant campus life of UPH as you begin a new journey to go beyond. The new normal. Anticipating that campus life will be different in the new normal, but that does not mean you are going to miss out on everything. In fact, thinking outside the box and planning and utilizing our resources, we will be engaging with students in a hyper-connected, technology-enabled society. You will enjoy a wonderful new normal and flexible campus and student life experiences. As we prepare for the safe reopening of UPH, we have recently performed deep cleaning and disinfected thousands of touch points across campus. All entrances are controlled, body temperature screening at points of entry. Your health and safety remains our top priority. Establishing strict physical social distancing and group gatherings are restricted. The new normal at UPH. We will use multi-flexible learning, MFlex model, to provide instruction at UPH. This will include both in-person and online and virtual experiences to make teaching and learning active, effective, and safe. Learning activities will continue outside of the classroom and will include clinical practice, community service, and internships. These activities will be done in accordance to current health and safety guidelines. The Student Life Team and student government organizations will offer dynamic interactive seminars, trainings, and events to enhance soft skills, introduce new ideas and experiences, and broaden horizons. A wide array of clubs and sports teams enable students to use their gifts and hobbies in extracurricular activities, competitions, and community service. UPH uses Microsoft Teams to enhance collaboration, which include university-wide communication in real time, productivity, and teamwork. The new normal gives opportunity to think creatively, to develop a flexible campus, to reinvent teaching and learning, and to transform a higher education institution to better meet our vision and mission, and to better serve you. See you in August!
From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss-German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry, who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about people you meet. Everybody is smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stressed here or being in a hurry.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss-German University, your gateway to global success.
Big data, Internet of Things, cloud computing, artificial intelligence. Welcome to the Industry 4.0. Welcome to Universitas Multimedia Nusantara.
Things are changing faster. The industries are in need of new skills, talents, and ideas. And this revolution starts from here, education. Universitas Multimedia Nusantara is always ready to face the industry dynamics for the years ahead. Not only technical knowledge, we trust the power of critical thinking, innovations, and competency for students to thrive in the Industry 4.0.
At Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, new talents are nurtured. Experiences are created through ICT-based learning. Our undergraduate program
Hello everybody, my name is Grace. I am from Bolivia and welcome to our beautiful campus here in Castañumbal. It is only 15 minutes away from the city of Lucerne by bus. Hello Michelle.
Hello Grace.
When I arrive, I love that I get to say hello to the reception. Because we're a small school, we know each other by name. And of course, during the evening, we always have someone there if we have any requests or questions. Now let me show you my favorite part of the school. Look at this view. This is the terrace of the school where we enjoy our lunches during summer, and we also have some events. I think that having this kind of environment really helps us to focus on school, but also if we want to enjoy, we literally have to take a bus for 15 minutes and we'll be in the city to enjoy the restaurants and bars.
Hi there, my name is Kaylee. I'm from the Netherlands. We are in Lucerne right now. This is considered to be one of the most beautiful cities in Switzerland. It's also one of the most historic Swiss cities, and it's really famous amongst many tourists and visitors. At IMI, you can take a bus directly from campus to the city center. There's a lot of things to do in Lucerne. I love coming to the city to enjoy a meal with my friends or have a drink by the lake. And there are also many nightlife options if you want to relax or go dancing.
Thank you so much, Kylie, for showing us around Lucerne. Hey guys, my name is Vaibhav Singh and I'm from India, studying in IMI since 2018. And one of the great things I must say about IMI, the students, they can reside inside the campus itself. So for now, let's go have a look inside to one of the student rooms. So when you apply to IMI, you get a choice for a single room and a shared room, as well as with that in-suite and a shared bathroom. So this one, as you can see, it's a double bed. IMI provides us a desk, a whiteboard, a kettle, and the fridge. So which makes as like a comfortable living while being here in the campus. Well, for now, let's go to the balcony. Well, with IMI rooms, as you can see, we have a spectacular view up front. With that, it is really enjoyable to relax in the balconies after a great day of studying. Well, for now, let's go join Grace in one of our classrooms.
Welcome to one of our classrooms here on campus. We have to be quiet because the class is in progress. As you can see, we have between 5 to 20 people per classroom, and that's something I really appreciate from classes in IMI because it allows us to interact more with the teachers and the professors here. Of course, it brings us a more dynamic and enjoyable experience when we're learning. Something important to mention is that the teachers will not only teach you the theory in the classes, but they will also share with you their own experiences so you know what it's like out there when you go and work for the industry.
Let's go now to Wipeout and see practical classes where our culinary students do their training.
So over here, our culinary arts students, they practice their skills. As the class size is very small, so every chef, they give their personal attention to our students. With our culinary arts degree, you get 70-30 ratio, 70% of the theory classes and 30% of the practical classes, which basically helps the students to polish their skills and learn the techniques into the business management schedule as well. Let's go join Grace in our Swiss room.
Welcome to the Swiss Room, a fine dining restaurant that allows students to practice their skills before going on internships. Here we can actually work with the kitchen and we serve around 5 meals a week during lunchtimes and 2 in the evenings. And just look at it, we really enjoy our meals with our friends and classmates sitting here with this beautiful view.
All right. So with IMI Library, we do complete our own courseworks and the projects with the help of these books over here. Well, the IMI opening hours can also be from the morning till evening, which we can come after class anytime. To add on, IMI also gives us the core textbooks and also gives us the access to online resources and journals to complete our researches and the work.
After class, we like coming to the recreation area to relax and spend some time with our friends. Here, we can play table tennis, table football, pool, and piano. And the school will organize regular competitions so we enjoy and have a good time. The Student Representative Committee also runs a cafe where we can get drinks and snacks to enjoy during our downtime.
And finally, welcome to IMI Gym. Over here you can see different weights, machines. It's good to have workout in this busy atmosphere of study. And with that, IMI provides free access to the gym. You can come anytime over here, every day, and it's open 24/7. So, IMI also provides the sports day activities like basketball, football, volleyball, and indoor sports as well like pool, table tennis. With winters, we can go to skiing in the mountains or hiking as well. And that's pretty much it. Well, thank you so much for watching this video and hope to see you at IMI. Goodbye.
Greetings from one of the most beautiful cities in Switzerland.
Look at that! 7 in the morning, sun is rising. We are on the way to
Kampus. This is Jurate. Welcome to IMI campus.
so beautiful. Yes. Let's follow Elena.
Follow me.
Good morning.
Morning.
Look at this.
Wow. Good morning from IMI.
Hello. My name is Hogan. Let's go to the main dining hall. Follow me.
Woohoo! So beautiful.
So this is where our main dining hall. This is where we have breakfast, lunch, and dinner served every day.
Beautiful.
Now let's go to the Swiss room.
Great.
Hello again, Swiss Sam. This is our training restaurant, the Swiss room. Will you join me for lunch?
Welcome to the kitchen here at IMI. Today we have lesson number 2 from France. We come to Central France, Burgundy and south of France, Provence. So we're cooking today cassoulet, frog legs and bourrite, the variety of bouillabaisse. So please go around and have a look in the pots.
Guys! Woo! Hello! Hello! This is our library. Hello, girls. Hello. Great. Everyone is studying.
Hi everyone, this is my room in IMI with beautiful view.
And this is the rec area. We can play table tennis. There's foosball as well. And there's also a pool table where you can practice your pool.
Food.
And there's a vending machine. Great food.
Great. Sorry.
And this is for all the talented musical musicians.
Okay, students are really played.
Yeah.
Here we have pool tournaments.
This is the outside ping pong table. And this is the smoking area for all you smokers out there.
Yes. Look at the view.
And here, look at the beautiful view of Kastellenboom in Switzerland. We have a beautiful lake where you can go to the beach and have a tan if you want.
And even
have
swim.
barbecues and go for a swim.
The students are sneaking around.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
And this is the back area of the uni. So we have another beautiful view of IMI.
It's great. We can hear the cows. This is the office where we're working.
I don't know if you should show off the cows because they make a lot of noise at night. Apart from the really noisy cows, you get used to it after a while. But it's pretty cute. Look at them. These are little bells. All they do is eat all day.
Yeah, our campus. These are the rooms.
If you get the chance, we'd love to welcome you in person soon.
Thank you.
Welcome to UPH. Come and feel the vibrant campus life of UPH as you begin a new journey to go beyond. The new normal. Anticipating that campus life will be different in the new normal, but that does not mean you are going to miss out on everything. In fact, thinking outside the box and planning and utilizing our resources, we will be engaging with students in a hyper-connected, technology-enabled society. You will enjoy a wonderful new normal and flexible campus and student life experiences. As we prepare for the safe reopening of UPH, we have recently performed deep cleaning and disinfected thousands of touch points across campus. All entrances are controlled, body temperature screening at points of entry. Your health and safety remains our top priority. Establishing strict physical social distancing and group gatherings are restricted. The new normal at UPH. We will use multi-flexible learning, MFlex model, to provide instruction at UPH. This will include both in-person and online and virtual experiences to make teaching and learning active, effective, and safe. Learning activities will continue outside of the classroom and will include clinical practice, community service, and internships. These activities will be done in accordance to current health and safety guidelines. The Student Life Team and student government organizations will offer dynamic interactive seminars, trainings, and events to enhance soft skills, introduce new ideas and experiences, and broaden horizons. A wide array of clubs and sports teams enable students to use their gifts and hobbies in extracurricular activities, competitions, and community service. UPH uses Microsoft Teams to enhance collaboration, which include university-wide communication in real time, productivity, and teamwork. The new normal gives opportunity to think creatively, to develop a flexible campus, to reinvent teaching and learning, and to transform a higher education institution to better meet our vision and mission, and to better serve you. See you in August!
From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss-German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry, who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful. And so it's really not hard to integrate here. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about people you meet. Everybody is smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stressed here or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success.
Big data, Internet of Things, cloud computing, artificial intelligence. Welcome to the Industry 4.0. Welcome to Universitas Multimedia Nusantara.
Things are changing faster. The industries are in need of new skills, talents, and ideas. And this revolution starts from here, education. Universitas Multimedia Nusantara is always ready to face the industry dynamics for the years ahead. Not only technical knowledge, we trust the power of critical thinking, innovations, and competency for students to thrive in the Industry 4.0.
At Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, new talents are nurtured. Experiences are created through ICT-based learning. Our undergraduate programs are divided into 4 faculties: Faculty of Engineering and Information Technology, Faculty of Business, Faculty of Communication Science, Faculty of Art and Design. We also expand our reach to diploma and postgraduate programs, Department of Hotel Operations, Master in Management of Technology,
We focus on the collaboration learning to build the student character, competency, and technopreneurship. To achieve this campus has provided the facilities where students and lecturers can come in extensive discussion. We pride ourselves as a melting pot. Students actively propose and participate in the great number of various extracurriculars.
Our students come from various regions in Indonesia, different cultures, ideas, and thoughts. Each one build dynamic social environment that define Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. This diverse social environment is significant to the development of every individual.
Studying here has taught me the essence of social friendship and how welcoming everyone can be. I personally was able to experience and explore different kinds of characters of people as I made along new friends.
A learning environment should be flexible and open. Along with the purpose of energy, efficiency, and conservation, the campus implements green concept. We've been expanding the library and at the same time extending our outdoor spaces. On our campus, we make sure that every space is a learning space.
The aesthetic architectural greenery of the landscape helps students find inner peace so that they can study very comfortably. And WEMA not only provides a wide range of facilities, but they also provide lots of discussion rooms where students can individually do their work or in groups.
We also have SkyStar Ventures, the only private university business incubator that achieves A accreditation from the Ministry of Research, Technology, and Higher Education.
I believe Multimedia Nusantara has already maximized all the multimedia, all the technology. They taught in classes, they taught in organizations to just explore ourselves more. And I think it is already very good enough for the students, for the alumni to really prepare themselves for the industry 4.0 itself.
And when it has finally come to take a great leap, our students are ready to take their collaboration further, deeper, to jump in the industry 4.0 and make greater opportunities through our internship program. Because excellent career begins with excellent education.
Hello everybody, my name is Grace. I am from Bolivia and welcome to our beautiful campus here in Castañumbal. It is only 15 minutes away from the city of Lucerne by bus. Hello Michelle.
Hello Grace.
When I arrive, I love that I get to say hello to the reception. Because we're a small school, we know each other by name. And of course, during the evening, we always have someone there if we have any requests or questions. Now let me show you my favorite part of the school. Look at this view. This is the terrace of the school where we enjoy our lunches during summer, and we also have some events. I think that having this kind of environment really helps us to focus on school, but also if we want to enjoy, we literally have to take a bus for 15 minutes and we'll be in the city to enjoy the restaurants and bars.
Hi there, my name is Kaylee. I'm from the Netherlands. We are in Lucerne right now. This is considered to be one of the most beautiful cities in Switzerland. It's also one of the most historic Swiss cities, and it's really famous amongst many tourists and visitors. At IMI, you can take a bus directly from campus to the city center. There's a lot of things to do in Lucerne. I love coming to the city to enjoy a meal with my friends or have a drink by the lake. And there are also many nightlife options if you want to relax or go dancing.
Thank you so much, Kylie, for showing us around Lucerne. Hey guys, my name is Vaibhav Singh and I'm from India, studying in IMI since 2018. And one of the great things I must say about IMI, the students, they can reside inside the campus itself. So for now, let's go have a look inside to one of the student rooms. So when you apply to IMI, you get a choice for a single room and a shared room, as well as with that in-suite and a shared bathroom. So this one, as you can see, it's a double bed. IMI provides us a desk, a whiteboard, a kettle, and the fridge. So which makes as like a comfortable living while being here in the campus. Well, for now, let's go to the balcony. Well, with IMI rooms, as you can see, we have a spectacular view up front. With that, it is really enjoyable to relax in the balconies after a great day of studying. Well, for now, let's go join Grace in one of our classrooms.
Welcome to one of our classrooms here on campus. We have to be quiet because the class is in progress. As you can see, we have between 5 to 20 people per classroom, and that's something I really appreciate from classes in IMI because it allows us to interact more with the teachers and the professors here. Of course, it brings us a more dynamic and enjoyable experience when we're learning. Something important to mention is that the teachers will not only teach you the theory in the classes, but they will also share with you their own experiences so you know what it's like out there when you go and work for the industry.
Let's go now to the Whitehouse and see practical classes where our culinary students do their training.
So over here, our culinary arts students, they practice their skills. As the class size is very small, so every chef, they give their personal attention to our students. With our culinary arts degree, you get 70-30 ratio, 70% of the theory classes and 30% of the practical classes, which basically helps the students to polish their skills and learn the techniques into the business management schedule as well. Let's go join Grace in our Swiss room.
Welcome to the Swiss Room, a fine dining restaurant that allows students to practice their skills before going on internships. Here we can actually work with the kitchen and we serve around 5 meals a week during lunchtimes and 2 in the evenings. And just look at it, we really enjoy our meals with our friends and classmates sitting here with this beautiful view.
All right. So with IMI Library, we do complete our own courseworks and the projects with the help of these books over here. Well, the IMI opening hours can also be from the morning till evening, which we can come after class anytime. To add on, IMI also gives us the core textbooks and also gives us the access to online resources and journals to complete our researches and the work.
After class, we like coming to the recreation area to relax and spend some time with our friends. Here, we can play table tennis, table football, pool, and piano. And the school will organize regular competitions so we enjoy and have a good time. The Student Representative Committee also runs a cafe where we can get drinks and snacks to enjoy during our downtime.
And finally, welcome to IMI Gym. Over here you can see different weights, machines. It's good to have workout in this busy atmosphere of study. And with that, IMI provides free access to the gym. You can come anytime over here, every day, and it's open 24/7. So, IMI also provides the sports day activities like basketball, football, volleyball, and indoor sports as well like pool, table tennis. With winters, we can go to skiing in the mountains or hiking as well. And that's pretty much it. Well, thank you so much for watching this video and hope to see you at IMI. Goodbye.
Greetings from one of the most beautiful cities in Switzerland.
Look at that! 7 in the morning, sun is rising. We are on the way to
Kampus. This is your ate? Welcome to IMI campus.
so beautiful. Yes. Let's follow Elena.
Follow me.
Good morning. Morning. Look at this. Wow. Good morning from IMI.
Hello. My name is Hogan. Let's go to the main dining hall. Follow me.
Woohoo! So beautiful.
So this is where our main dining hall. This is where we have breakfast, lunch, and dinner served every day.
Beautiful.
Now let's go to the Swiss room.
Great.
Hello again, Swissam. This is our training restaurant, the Swiss room. Will you join me for lunch?
Welcome to the kitchen here at IMI. Today we have lesson number 2 from France. We come to Central France, Burgundy and South of France, Provence. So we're cooking today cassoulet, frog legs and bourride, the variety of bouillabaisse. So please go around and have a look in the pots.
Guys! Woo! Hello! Hello! This is our library. Hello, girls. Hello. Great. Everyone is studying.
Hi everyone, this is my room in IMI with beautiful view.
And this is the rec area. We can play table tennis. There's foosball as well. And there's also a pool table where you can practice your pool.
Food.
And there's a vending machine. Great food.
Great. Sorry.
And this is for all the talented musical musicians playing piano.
Okay, students are really play it.
Yeah.
Here we have pool tournaments.
There's the outside ping pong table. And this is the smoking area for all you smokers out there.
Yes. Look at the view.
And here, look at the beautiful view of Castellenbaum in Switzerland. We have a beautiful lake where you can go to the beach and have a tan if you want.
And even
have
swim.
barbecues and go for a swim.
The students are sneaking around.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
And this is the back area of the uni. So we have another beautiful view of IMI.
That's great. We can hear the cows. This is the office where we're working.
I don't know if you should show off the cows because they make a lot of noise at night. Apart from the really noisy cows, you get used to it after a while. But it's pretty cute. Look at them. Look at little bells. All they do is eat all day.
Yeah, our campus. These are the rooms.
If you get the chance, we'd love to welcome you in person. See you.
Thank you.
Welcome to UPH. Come and feel the vibrant campus life of UPH as you begin a new journey to go beyond. The new normal. Anticipating that campus life will be different in the new normal, but that does not mean you are going to miss out on everything. In fact, thinking outside the box and planning and utilizing our resources we will be engaging with students in a hyper-connected, technology-enabled society. You will enjoy a wonderful new normal and flexible campus and student life experiences. As we prepare for the safe reopening of UPH, we have recently performed deep cleaning and disinfected thousands of touch points across campus. All entrances are controlled, body temperature screening at points of entry. Your health and safety remains our top priority. Establishing strict physical social distancing and group gatherings are restricted. The new normal at UPH. We will use multi-flexible learning, MFlex model, to provide instruction at UPH. This will include both in-person and online and virtual experiences to make teaching and learning active, effective, and safe. Learning activities will continue outside of the classroom and will include clinical practice, community service, and internships. These activities will be done in accordance to current health and safety guidelines. The Student Life Team and student government organizations will offer dynamic interactive seminars, trainings, and events to enhance soft skills, introduce new ideas and experiences, and broaden horizons. A wide array of clubs and sports teams enable students to use their gifts and hobbies in extracurricular activities, competitions, and community service. UPH uses Microsoft Teams to enhance collaboration, which include university-wide communication in real time, productivity, and teamwork. The new normal gives opportunity to think creatively, to develop a flexible campus, to reinvent teaching and learning, and to transform a higher education institution to better meet our vision and mission, and to better serve you. See you in August!
From its humble beginning in 2000, Swiss-German University has grown to be one of the most successful private universities with European connections in Indonesia. Our vision in becoming a globally recognized university with a superior learning culture and high social responsibility has been increasingly realized through our distinguished graduates whose knowledge, experience, and most importantly, character are greatly needed in today's competitive markets. In order to maximize the delivery of quality of both academic and non-academic services, our lecturers and staff are always there for you. 90% of our lecturers earned their academic degrees from abroad with work experience in industry who will deliver the teaching and learning activities using English as a medium of instructions. The small class sizes allows the students to be fully engaged with the lecturers. Moreover, both of our academic and non-academic staff are ready to serve you.
Because the courses are not overcrowded, you get to know them straight away. And they're so friendly and helpful, and so it's really not hard to integrate you. But it's not only about the lecturers in the class, it's also about the people you meet on the floor. Everybody's smiling and saying hello, although they do not know you. And as far as I remember, I've never seen anybody stressed here or being alone.
SGU's industry-oriented study programs, including 11 bachelor's and 3 master's degrees programs, offer international degree courses which combine both theoretical and practical training and internship programs.
Studying mechatronics engineering at SGU have been rewarding for me because I learned both practical skills and theoretical skills at the same time. Most of the lectures at the university talk about designing a system, where we try to combine electrical engineering and mechanical engineering to build one whole smart system.
Our unique internship program allows the students to experience working as an intern in multinational companies in Indonesia during the 3rd semester and working as an intern in global companies in Europe during the 6th semester.
I experienced my first internship in Bali during my 3rd semester at Marriott Hotel, where I learned about housekeeping and front office.
Last year, I had my first internship in Bosch Indonesia. What I can learn from Bosch Indonesia are first about the customer relationship management, second how to relate with the third party, and the last is how I can learn about the new marketing strategy in Bosch Indonesia.
Thank you for trusting us to be the choice of institution for your future global success. Welcome to Swiss German University, your gateway to global success.
Big data, Internet of Things, cloud computing, artificial intelligence. Welcome to the Industry 4.0. Welcome to Universitas Multimedia Nusantara.
Things are changing faster. The industries are in need of new skills, talents, and ideas. And this revolution starts from here, education. Universitas Multimedia Nusantara is always ready to face the industry dynamics for the years ahead. Not only technical knowledge, we trust the power of critical thinking, innovations, and competency for students to thrive in the Industry 4.0.
At Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, new talents are nurtured. Experiences are created through ICT-based learning. Our undergraduate programs are divided into 4 faculties: Faculty of Engineering and Information Technology, Faculty of Business, Faculty of Communication Science, Faculty of Art and Design. We also expand our reach to diploma and postgraduate programs, Department of Hotel Operations, Master in Management of Technology.
We focus on the collaboration learning to build the student character, competency, and technopreneurship. To achieve this campus has provided the facilities where students and lecturers can come in extensive discussion. We pride ourselves as a melting pot. Students actively propose and participate in the great number of various extracurriculars.
Our students come from various regions in Indonesia, different cultures, ideas, and thoughts. Each one build dynamic social environment that define Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. This diverse social environment is significant to the development of every individual.
Studying here has taught me the essence of social friendship and how welcoming everyone can be. I personally was able to experience and explore different kinds of characters of people as I made along new friends.
A learning environment should be flexible and open. Along with the purpose of energy, efficiency, and conservation, the campus implements green concept. We've been expanding the library and at the same time extending our outdoor spaces. On our campus, we make sure that every space is a learning space.
The aesthetic architectural greenery of the landscape helps students find inner peace so that they can study very comfortably. And women not only provides a wide range of facilities, but they also provide lots of discussion rooms where students can individually do their work or in groups.
We also have SkyStar Ventures, the only private university business incubator that achieves A accreditation from the Ministry of Research, Technology and Higher Education.
I believe Multimedia Nusantara has already maximized all the multimedia, all the technology. They taught in classes, they taught in organizations to just explore ourselves more. And I think it is already very good enough for the students, for the alumni to really prepare themselves for the industry 4.0 itself.
And when it has finally come to take a great leap, our students are ready to take their collaboration further, deeper, to jump in the industry 4.0 and make greater opportunities through our internship program. Because excellent career begins with excellent education.
Hello everybody, my name is Grace. I am from Bolivia and welcome to our beautiful campus here in Castañumbal. It is only 15 minutes away from the city of Lucerne by bus. Hello, Michelle.
Hello, Grace.
When I arrive, I love that I get to say hello to the reception. Because we're a small school, we know each other by name. And of course, during the evening, we always have someone there if we have any requests or questions. Now, let me show you my favorite part of the school. Look at this view. This is the terrace of the school where we enjoy our lunches during summer, and we also have some events. I think that having this kind of environment really helps us to focus on school, but also if we want to enjoy, we literally have to take a bus for 15 minutes and we'll be in the city to enjoy the restaurants and bars.
Hi there, my name is Kaylee. I'm from the Netherlands. We are in Lucerne right now. This is considered to be one of the most beautiful cities in Switzerland. It's also one of the most historic Swiss cities, and it's really famous amongst many tourists and visitors. At IMI, you can take a bus directly from campus to the city center. There's a lot of things to do in Lucerne. I love coming to the city to enjoy a meal with my friends or have a drink by the lake. And there are also many nightlife options if you want to relax or go dancing.
Thank you so much, Kylie, for showing us around Lucerne. Hey guys, my name is Vaibhav Singh and I'm from India, studying in IMI since 2018. And one of the great things I must say about IMI, the students, they can reside inside the campus itself. So for now, let's go have a look inside to one of the student rooms. So when you apply to IMI, you get a choice for a single room and a shared room, as well as with that in-suite and a shared bathroom. So this one, as you can see, it's a double bed. IMI provides us a desk, a whiteboard, a kettle, and the fridge. So which makes as like a comfortable living while being here in the campus. Well, for now, let's go to the balcony. Well, with IMI rooms, as you can see, we have a spectacular view up front. With that, it is really enjoyable to relax in the balconies after a great day of studying. Well, for now, let's go join Grace in one of our classrooms.
Welcome to one of our classrooms here on campus. We have to be quiet because the class is in progress. As you can see, we have between 5 to 20 people per classroom, and that's something I really appreciate from classes in IMI because it allows us to interact more with the teachers and the professors here. Of course, it brings us a more dynamic and enjoyable experience when we're learning. Something important to mention is that the teachers will not only teach you the theory in the classes, but they will also share with you their own experiences so you know what it's like out there when you go and work for the industry.
Let's go now to the Wipeout and see practical classes where our culinary students do their training.
So over here, our culinary arts students, they practice their skills. As the class size is very small, so every chef, they give their personal attention to our students. With our culinary arts degree, you get 70-30 ratio, 70% of the theory classes and 30% of the practical classes, which basically helps the students to polish their skills and learn the techniques into the business management schedule as well. Let's go join Grace in our Swiss room.
Welcome to the Swiss Room, a fine dining restaurant that allows students to practice their skills before going on internships. Here we can actually work with the kitchen, and we serve around 5 meals a week during lunchtimes and 2 in the evenings. And just look at it, we really enjoy our meals with our friends and classmates, sitting here with this beautiful view.
All right. So with IMI Library, we do complete our whole courseworks and the projects with the help of these books over here. Well, the IMI opening hours can also be from the morning till evening, which we can come after class anytime. To add on, IMI also gives us the core textbooks and
we will begin to withdraw the door prize. There will be 5 winners, and each winner will get 200,000 rupiah of GoPay top-up.
Recording in progress.
Operator, please help to turn the wheel of names. The first winner is... Congratulations to paper ID 48, Hamdan Amer Ali Al-Jaifi. Are authors of paper ID present? Hello. Paper ID number 48, Hamdan Amer Ali Al-Jaifi. Okay. Please kindly provide your phone number on the chat box. Operator, please help to turn the wheel of names again. The second winner is... Oh, sorry. Okay. The second winner is... Congratulations to paper ID 27, Ratu Misi Joni Prihan
Ibu Min masih ada? Oh, masih ada tuh Ibu Min.
Masih ada, iya masih ada, bilang gitu.
Masih ada.
Selamat Ibu.
Selamat Bu.
Takut apa mobil?
Mobil kecil Bu.
Mobil-mobilan Bu.
Operator, please help to turn the wheel of names again. The fourth winner is paper ID 28, Victor Gunawan, Rifeli Dewi Astuti, and Yosman Bustaman. Are authors of paper ID present?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Please kindly provide your phone number on the chat box. Okay. Operator, please help to turn the wheel of names again. The fifth winner is congratulations to paper ID 7, Maria Stefani Osesoga, Rosita Suryaningsih, and Febrianti Simon. Are the authors of paper ID present? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Please kindly provide your phone number on the chat box. So we already have 5 door prize winners. Congratulations once again to all the winners. Now we will continue to announce the best paper and best presenter in this conference. We would like to invite Mrs. Florentina Kurniasari, Dean of Faculty of Business, Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, to announce the winner. To Mrs. Sari, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Dia. Okay, all the participants, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce the best paper for this conference. Actually, all of the accepted papers is already good for the and the quality is very good. But we have to, as an organizing committee, we have to choose the best paper that represent for each category. The first best paper, the winner is the paper number 6. It's awarded to Miss Nosika Rizkala as the first author with the team. It's Elisa Dwi Lestari, Bobby Arimto, Purnama Ningsi, and Niken Sulistiarini with the paper title Explaining Environmentally Friendly Apparel Purchase Intention Using Extended Theory of Plant Behavior Evidence from Indonesia. Congratulations for Ms. Nosika Rizkala and the team. For the next best paper, it's awarded to the paper number 22. It's awarded to Miss Claudia Severia with her team member, Mr. Priyo Utomo, dan Miss Priska Natalia, with the paper title Investigating Factors That Influencing Repurchase Intentions, Case Study in Beverage Manufacturing Industry. And the next best paper, it's awarded to the paper number 44. It's awarded to Mr. Ahmad Windardi Ali Yaziz with the member of the team, Maula Hikmah Galinium and E. Enko, with the paper title Front-End Applications for Multiple Storefronts E-commerce using cross-platform technology. And for the next best paper, it's awarded to the paper number 45. It's awarded to Miss Maula Hikmah Galinium with the team members Gregorius Ferdinand, Diondra, Daniel Amazia, Raka Zudi, James Purnama, and E. Enko, with the paper title Bluetooth Low Energy for Tracking and Data Analytics Toward Mice Hybrid Visitors in the New Normal COVID-19 Era. For the next best paper, it's awarded to InCoGITE, the paper ID number 21. It's awarded to Miss Ika Riswanti Putranti with the paper title Sepakung Village, Micro-Resilience in Borderless Era. For the next best paper, it's awarded to the paper number InCoGITE 31. It's awarded to Miss Septi Fahmi Koirisa with the team member Mr. Ringkar Situmorang and Mr. Arnold Japutra with the paper title Hotel Crisis Management Framework, Marketing Strategy in Response to COVID-19. For the next best paper, it's awarded to the paper number InCoGITE 7. It's awarded to Miss Maria Stefani Osesoga with the team member Rosita Suryaningsih and Febrianti Simon with the paper title Real Earnings Management, Firm Performance, and Corporate Governance Mechanism. And also, we congratulate for the next best paper. It's awarded to the InCoGITE paper number ID with ID number 54. It's awarded to Mr. Priyo Utomo and the team member, Ms. Florentina Kurniasari and Ade Chris Sudiono with the paper title Fear of Missing Out Behavior Phenomena, a Bibliometric Analysis. And we also congratulate for the next best paper with the ID number 14. It's awarded to Daniel Augustinus with the second author, Ms. Suci Suksian, with the paper title Customer Perception of New Normal Hygiene Standard Implementations in Cafe. It's as a runner-up of the best paper. And also for the runner-up of the best paper, it's ID number 38. It's awarded to Miss Natania Serlinda with the second author of Mr. Robert Laare with the paper title The Relationship of Risk Perceptions and Visit Intentions on Jakarta Tourist Behavior, Case Study of Bali during second phase of COVID-19. And for the best presenter, I think Mr. Ringkar, you want to announce? Thank you and congratulations for all the winner of the best papers and also the runner-up of the best papers. Thank you, Ms. Dia.
Recording stopped.
Okay, so we wait for a few minutes. Because not all the rooms finish at the same time, so we still waiting for the last room to be calculated, maybe. Okay,
Recording
already.
in
Okay.
progress.
All right, so we are ready. Okay, so the best presenter, padahal udah ada namanya di situ. Do ESG strategies foster or impede corporate innovation? Evidence from Asia Pacific by Mr. Hamdan Ali Al-Jafi from Taylor University. Okay, and best presenter number 2, factors influencing consumer intention towards e-grocery shopping, an extended TAM approach by Winda Riyadi, Florentina Kurniasari, and sorry saya agak susah.
Christianus dari Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. And the next is investigating the impact of cybersecurity culture on employees' cybersecurity protection behaviors, a conceptual paper. Laksana Budi Wiono, Priyo Utomo, and PM Winarno dari Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. The next one is fear of missing out behavior phenomena, a bibliometric analysis by Priyo Utomo, Florentina Kurniasari, and Ade Kris Yudiono from Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. Priyo borong. Next presenter, adoption of video learning SOPs. Evidence from the financial sector with U-Thought perspective. Maya Anggreni, Priyo Utomo, and Friska Natalia dari Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. Next one. That's the last? That's the last? Okay. So I'll give it back to Ms. Dia. And one more time, please give appreciation to the best presenter winners.
Thank you, Mrs. Sari and Mr. Ringkar for announcing best papers and best presenters, and congratulations for the winners. Now we are about to close this conference. I would like to invite Vice Rector of Academic Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, Mrs. Friska Natalia, Doctor of Philosophy, to give a closing speech. To Ms. Friska Natalia, the time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Dia. So good afternoon and best wishes to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the conference and get the benefit from attending this session. In this InCoGITE 2021, with the main theme is the Global Business Recovery Life After COVID-19. We have learned a lot of from the keynote session delivered by the amazing keynote speakers, Dr. Sandiaga Uno, Dr. Arnold Japutra, Prof. Rofikoh, Prof. Sembel, and Dr. Nathan. Furthermore, I would like to thank all of the presenters and participants who have already attended this conference from Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, Australia, and USA. I sincerely hope that through the presentation and the subsequent discussion that all of us can learn and contribute to solve the problem in our own countries. And in the pandemic we are experiencing now has made it clear for us that we must embrace the digital technology and to make it faster and better, from the rapid adoption to the online teaching and learning, also the virtual meeting and seminars, and digital business application of digital technology have provided us with a better means for us to carry out our lives as close to normal as safe as possible. So hence the relevance and importance of this conference is higher than ever before. I hope this conference can provide us, the researcher, the academics, with forum to access the most update and also the authoritative advance in global business recovery. And I would like also to thank all of the organizing committee members for their hard work and to plan the set up this conference. As the host of this conference this time around, UMN would like to thank you to UPH and also SGU for their cooperation, and hard work too. We would like to thank also Taylor's University Malaysia and its research institution for their collaboration, and the International Management Institute Switzerland for sponsoring this conference. I hope this collaboration can continue in the future. Thank you for your cooperation and attention. Stay healthy.
Thank you, Mrs. Priska, for the closing speech. Next, there will be host handover from Universitas Multimedia Nusantara to Universitas Pelita Harapan. The next International Conference on Global Innovation and Trends in Economy 2022 will be hosted by Universitas Pelita Harapan. I would like to invite Dr. PM Winarno, Director of Research and Community Outreach Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, and Dr. Ihan Martoyo, Director of Research and Community Development Universitas Pelita Harapan, to do the handover.
Pak Win, suaranya masih di mute. You still on mute, Pak?
Yeah. Okay, we are from the management of UMN. Once more, would like to thank to the management of UPH and SGU, the keynote speakers, the invited speakers, steering committee, and the organizing committees, the reviewers team, the sponsors, and all of the participants for the support to the InCoGITE 2021, so that the event could be held successfully and smoothly. And we would like to hand over the host of the next year InCoGITE 2022 to our partner from UPH. Please, Mr. Ihan, accept our handover. And for all of us, yes, see you in 2022. Bring your colleagues along with you for the next year. Thank you. Please, Mr. Ihan.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. Winarno, for your kindness. And also thank you for the organizing team from Universitas Pelita Harapan, all the good and hard work. We are pleased that the conference today have reached its final stage, and we have enjoyed a lot of fruitful discussions. And we have also witnessed the increasing quality of papers through the reviews and so on. And also, we keep experiencing that this kind of conference enable us to have interaction and discussion with the international communities and also researchers from other universities. So we are hopeful that we will see each other again next year in a better condition, hopefully, because the COVID pandemic is now going down in several countries, including Indonesia. And we will meet again next year with more exciting papers, more exciting panel speakers, and we hope that the InCoGITE 2022 will also contribute to the healing and recovery of the economy worldwide, and especially also for the Southeast Asian region, including Indonesia. Thank you again. We will see you again next year.
Thank you. What about in a new location, Mr. Ihan? If it is possible.
Yeah, of course, we hope to have a better location rather than Zoom, but Zoom conference also provides a nice way to communicate with all the participants from all over the world with a simple internet connection, right? So whether we should combine the technology advantage and the beauty of a certain location. I think
yeah, Prof.
the next committee will think about it.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Win.
Yeah, okay, Pak Ihan. Yeah. Okay, Miss Tia, I think it's finished for us for this handover. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Winarno and Mr. Ihan. As we come to the end of our program, I would like to thank all participants for joining this conference and hope we all get inspired by the presentation shared in today's conference. I would like to end this session by reading a quote from Steve Jobs. Innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity, not a threat. Thank you very much and see you next year on the 4th International Conference on Global Innovation and Trends in Economy 2022. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Big data, Internet of Things, cloud computing, artificial intelligence. Welcome to the Industry 4.0. Welcome to Universitas Multimedia Nusantara.
Things are changing faster. The industries are in need of new skills, talents, and ideas. And this revolution starts from here, education. Universitas Multimedia Nusantara is always ready to face the industry dynamics for the years ahead. Not only technical knowledge, we trust the power of critical thinking, innovations, and competency for students to thrive in the Industry 4.0.
At Universitas Multimedia Nusantara, new talents are nurtured. Experiences are created through ICT-based learning. Our undergraduate programs are divided into 4 faculties: Faculty of Engineering and Information Technology, Faculty of Business, Faculty of Communication Science, Faculty of Art and Design. We also expand our reach to diploma and postgraduate programs, Department of Hotel Operations, Master in Management of Technology.
We focus on the collaboration learning to build the student character, competency, and technopreneurship. To achieve this campus has provided the facilities where students and lecturers can come in extensive discussion. Pride ourselves as a melting pot. Students actively propose and participate in the great number of various extracurriculars.
Our students come from various regions in Indonesia, different cultures, ideas, and thoughts. Each one build dynamic social environment that define Universitas Multimedia Nusantara. This diverse social environment is significant to the development of every individual.
Studying here has taught me the essence of social friendship and how welcoming everyone can be. I personally was able to experience and explore different kinds of characters of people as I made along new friends.
A learning environment should be flexible and open. Along with the purpose of energy, efficiency, and conservation, the campus implements green concept. We've been expanding the library and at the same time extending our outdoor spaces. On our campus, we make sure that every space is a learning space.
The aesthetic architectural greenery of the landscape helps students find inner peace so that they can study very comfortably. And women not only provides a wide range of facilities, but they also provide lots of discussion rooms where students can individually do their work or in groups.
We also have SkyStar Ventures, the only private university business incubator that achieves A accreditation from the Ministry of Research, Technology and Higher Education.
I believe Multimedia Nusantara has already maximized all the multimedia, all the technology. They taught in classes, they taught in organizations to just explore ourselves more. And I think it is already very good enough for the students, for the alumni to really prepare themselves for the industry 4.0 itself.
And when it has finally come to take a great leap, our students are ready to take their collaboration further, deeper, to jump in the industry 4.0 and make greater opportunities through our internship program. Because excellent career begins with excellent education.